mine today.
You. Hey guys, welcome back to Tokyo.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Hey guys, welcome back.
Eddie.
Welcome back to Detdet Dragons Tokyo 1999. Hope everyone's out there is having a good old time, because God knows we are.
What if we're
Hey,
having a good
Is it the new logo this time?
It's not.
no. I like it.
It's really not.
Like I said,
not
I
using
wanted.
it.
Yeah, I'm specifically using that version for the announcements, and then I'm using this one for like the main thing because it's a lot cleaner. It's like
I
nice. It's simple. I
remembered
appreciate that.
it's okay.
Okay. Anyways, I'm turning it over to these chuckle fucks over here. Hey, chuckle fucks, who are you? Saw, introduce yourself.
Ah,
Hello everyone, I'm Sal. I'll be playing Kitaro Chio, the mad scientist. Yippee!
Barry.
hi, I'm Barry. I'll be playing Constance Connie Young, the magical girl barbarian. She's having a bad time right now.
It's not good. It's not going great for her. Liger, who are you?
Hi, I'm Limitless Liger. I'm playing Tsuyoshi Saito, Sovereign of the Night Realm. He's never been having a good time.
That it does feel like he is kind of eternally uncomfortable sometimes.
Yeah.
He puts on airs that he's not, but he's most of the time pretty rough.
Hear me, if you'd like to go ahead.
Hey everybody, Vsauce, CWC here.
Son of a bitch.
You can't see it, guys, but he did do the thing where he jumped into frame.
He absolutely did. I could
Yeah.
hear it. I could
I
hear
heard
it in
it.
his. Yeah, I could hear it in his voice. That motherfucker. Human.
Hi, it's me. Hear me. I love
Son
playing
of a bitch! Ah! God, I wasn't ready for that. Holy fucking shit, dude. Oh, that's crazy.
Power.
That's fucking crazy. All right. Anyways, Ray. God damn.
Hi, I am Ray. I am playing Ayumu, and he is a crime boy monk. He's also never having a good time.
Wow. I'm so
Every time
glad
you say
that
that, I
my.
think you're saying cry boy.
I mean,
Cry boy.
he's a motherfucking cry
Oh,
boy.
cry! I see. No, he's not a cry boy. He will. You can never catch him shedding a tear.
He's repressing. He's repressing it as
Yes.
hard as he can.
Challenge.
God,
Well,
God
because I
bless.
play him, he's ray pressing.
But
All right.
I'm not acknowledging that with a response.
End the
Anyways, there was a temptation. There was a temptation. It's just repressing, but with Ray at the front of it because brands. All right. So last time on Tokyo 1999, we kind of had that follow. We had the follow up from our from the session we had before we had our little bit of a hiatus. The party after the events of the orientation seminar made it back to the temple. Consulted with both Akko and Tanaka, covering a variety of topics, including the Daughters of Orochi. Let me make sure I've got my fucking notes up. I just realized I forgot to do that. Whoops, I'm a bad presenter. Shohei Kuzunoha, the racist evil cowboy, and former guardian of Edo, and a variety of intense emotions and revelations followed. We discussed a little bit about the Daughters of Orochi, like their particular purposes, their modus operandi, the specific crime, the specific feud that Shohei and the Daughters of Orochi have. We discussed Tanaka's own connections to Shohei, namely that he was a very close confidant and partner of the former Guardian of Edo, and his own feelings of culpability for what happened to his friend. As the night went on, various members of the party got, let's say, a little frustrated with the proceedings, and then, may have had a very normal response to them. The party kind of broke apart, taking off one by one from the temple, where Connie then proceeded to have a pretty long conversation with Kumachi, her familiar and connection to the system that empowers the Guardian of Edo, where she received the dire revelation that her body is now sustained and powered by the ley lines of Tokyo, and that if she were to leave Tokyo, she would quickly find herself running out of energy and eventually dying. With this revelation,
Woohoo!
we're going to go ahead and cut back a little bit from our characters. We are going to be moving forward in time. About a month is going to be passing. We're going to be moving from early spring into like the fullness of spring. There's a lot of like new blooms on the trees. It's not quite cherry blossom season. And I'm going to go one by one, and I'm going to ask each of our players what they've been doing for that month. We are going to go ahead and make our way in the same order that we did from when we introduced them. Sa, if you'd like to go ahead and start. What has Gitaro been up to for the last month?
Fuck. Shit,
I can.
look back at
I
my
can.
notes. Give me
You
Don't-
want me to go
don't-
first?
Don't worry about it. I can go on, and we can just keep moving down the line, and then come back around to you.
I
Yeah,
don't
sure.
remember what I was doing.
Okay. Connie, what were you up to?
Yeah, so after Connie had a good time of crying herself to sleep, I think the next morning, top priority would be finally responding to Junko's text with a quick, like, are you okay? Did Shohei find you again? Because he's hunted her down once.
Give me 1 second. Human, would you have Junko make a quick sleight of hand check for me?
Sure.
This is crazy.
That's not ominous.
That's so ominous. I'm worried already.
Let me know when you go ahead when you've got that result.
16.
16. Unfortunately, as you were about to reply, Akko manages to snatch your phone away from you, and Connie, you received the reply back.
Uh-huh.
Hey, it's Akko here, texting from Junko's phone. She's fine. We had a sleepover last night, and then there's like a bunch of like sparkle emojis and like hearts and stuff like that. Don't worry, it's cool. They exist now. Don't worry about it.
It's emoticons.
Yeah, it's emoticons. They're emoticons. They're like, you know, it's the primitive ancestor of emojis. There's a lot of like in our like there's a couple texting like acronyms that you don't necessarily understand. But don't worry, everything's cool. We could all tell that you were kind of going through a lot last night, and we thought maybe it would be best to give you your space. It's cool. Is everything good? Is Junko good to come back over? What's going on? And then she has like a bunch of question marks and then a bunch of emoticons and like, you know, a heart at the end.
Can I have? Do you want me to have Connie respond right now, or do you want to move on to the next thing?
Up to you. I mean, like, well, like I said, what's going on? Are you cool with like?
Connie
is everything good with?
Connie would definitely reply, glad that Junko is doing okay, but then tell Akko about how Shohei hates Junko, and also knows where Junko lives. And so Connie doesn't know if the apartment is safe for her. Does the temple have anything that they could use to protect the apartment, maybe?
Akko was about to like toss the phone back to Junko, but as she like kind of like browses like the email that you sent back off, I just remembered that it's all emails at this era in Japan. Telecommunications, text messages, SMS messages aren't going to be popular for another very long time. As you get that email back, as she notices like the email come back in, before she tosses it back, she's like, "Yeah, I'm sure we could probably figure something out. I'll do a little I'll make a little powwow with my dad, and I'll see what we can get going for that. In the meantime, I'm gonna hand the phone back to Junko. Here she goes." And then she hits send and tosses it like alley-oops it back to like to Junko, like a really textbook like free throw shot.
They love basketball in Japan.
I mean, what? Listen, who are you to say that she's not a slam dunk girly?
Slam dunk was very popular. At this
Slam dunk is very popular.
I guess she is a gyro also.
Exactly.
Euro.
Gyaru.
Gotta get some tzatziki sauce.
God.
With my
For your
gyro.
gyro.
Anyway, she's just kind of like, she's still in her PJs. She's kind of sitting on the bed. She's bouncing back and forth and hugging her pillow while she's watching you respond.
I bet you'd like to see her covered in tzatziki sauce.
That's not that. You know what? That's not the that's not the first thing I thought I was going to be hearing out of human's mouth in response to this. But hey, sure, yeah, that's where we're going.
That was in character voice. Junko said that.
Junko said that out loud.
Yeah,
I sent
sure.
it to
What,
Connie
to-
yet.
To Z.
Connie sends back a bunch of question marks.
Tzatziki? Do you recognize the katakana for
Sorry,
tzatziki?
wrong person.
No. Okay, so Connie just makes it clear that Junko can come back, but she doesn't know if it's safe. She's very worried.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, she's seeing all the other texts that you've sent.
Mm-hmm.
Junko replies that she wants to come back too, but she doesn't want to put Connie in danger.
Connie will respond that she is in no more danger than she was before.
The fatalism arc has really got its strong, its real strong grip on our girl Connie here today.
She's
Junko responds, okay. Yay.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Okay, yay! All right, so I'm assuming after this, Junko is going to be once again heading back to her apartment, and within the next couple of days, Akko and Tanaka come through, and they they ward up the place a little bit. They're like, they warn you that this isn't gonna stop like a physical interaction. Like if someone, it's going to make it harder for somebody of spiritual inclination to like break into the house. But like it's not going to stop purely like like mundane methods. Like it's not like if you want to get the glass replaced with bulletproof glass, like sure, yeah, maybe you'd be a little bit like more secure in your stuff at that point. But like there's only so much they can do. But if something spiritual does try to make its way in here, it's going to make it a lot harder for it to. And it's also going to like give you guys a warning, like a small a little alarm is going to like blare in your guys' house.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of all we can do at like short notice, but this should give you enough warning. Like you guys are both like competent. You guys both know what you're doing. No, she sees you like kind of like looking like you're doubting yourself. She's like, "No, you're great. You're great. You guys have been doing such a good job. Don't worry, I believe in you guys." And then she fucks off with her dad.
For the belief.
She's like, "Yay,
The
goodbye."
and it just goes, an intruder has been discovered.
No, I'm not preemptively referencing Among Us like years in the past, like 19 years in the past. I'm not doing that.
That's Danganronpa.
Well, okay, that's
Same
that's
thing.
also, but this is also bad. This is also bad, and I'm not doing it for the exact same reasons. Connie, what else are you going to be up to? You got kind of your immediate thing down, but now that this situation is resolved, give me like a couple, like 2 or 3 other things that you're going to be doing during this month.
Um, later on, she'll be, I think, doing things with other characters, but for on her own, she's going to try and contact her family a little bit voluntarily for like one of the first times since coming to Japan. She's going to call home just to talk, ask her mom about the book club, ask dad about, I don't know, golf, whatever rich dads do. And notably, for the first time,
Connie, you know that I prefer badminton.
He would.
Sorry, Dad. Sorry, it's just I can't.
It's all good. I'm just cutting in really quick.
You had that golf phase.
Yes, that was only to impress the CEO of. That was only to impress the CEO of that pharmaceutical company. Barbaric sport. I can't stand the Irish.
Jesus Christ!
Writing down Irish pharmaceutical company in the notes real quick.
Doesn't have to be Irish. There's a lot of non-Irish people who are like perfectly fine with golf. Anyways, so you get back. You're getting back quite a bit of flack. I mean, obviously, like there's like some pittance. Like the book club is going well. She's not terribly happy about the new book that they're reading, but it's not her turn to select. It came out of a random poll. She's just going to have to grit and bare her teeth with it. But other than that, it's going pretty well. It's mostly just gossiping at the end of the day. And like your dad's doing all right. Like his badminton's fine. His hamstring's a little like stressed, so he's been taking it easy lately. And it's like that. But you're also getting back a lot of like, hey, when are you going to be home? Listen, you could tell that some of like your mom. I think your mom is more like trying not to scare you off with talks about being home, but she does kind of obliquely mention it every once in a while, like maybe referencing you being home for Christmas, and then like maybe for like other obligations like that next spring. Give me 1 second. Scottish made golf. It's absolutely just hating on the Celtic. I don't know if he cares enough to like recognize the difference. I'm gonna be honest.
He has enough money to not care.
Yeah, exactly. Your dad is much more oblique about much more like obvious about it. He's like much blunter about it. He's like, listen, I'm gonna want you home, but like, he's not quite laying out an ultimatum, but he is saying basically that like he wants you home by the end of the year.
That stresses Connie so much.
I'm sure it does. But other than that, like I said, I'm assuming you're not revealing any like information. Like you're just trying to like kind of reconnect with your family. You're just trying to like reach out and kind of reestablish a normal sort of feeling or whatever.
Yeah. And then also for the first time, I think in like over a year, she is going to try and email her sister.
Okay. So what exactly are you sending in this email to your sister?
She's asking her sister where she is in the world right now, how is being a volunteer going, has she seen that new collaboration that Sailor Moon is doing with I don't know, something, the new Sailor Moon stationery set that's come out or something, and and I think she also asks, how much do you still talk to mom and dad?
You send that email off. I want to say probably about a week after everything's gone down. And there's like a couple days where there's just nothing that happens. About 4 or 5 days afterwards, you do get a read receipt and nothing else.
Oh no.
What else is Connie? Is there anything else that Connie's up to during this month? About like 1 or 2 more things.
I think the other things she is going to be up to involve other people. So I don't know if you want to move on to
Well, I mean, potentially here in a little bit, but is there anything that you're doing for yourself? Like, it's a
I
solo
think
activity.
she will ask the temple for any records that they have about past guardians and any information they have about the system.
Okay.
See if she can like borrow books about that. If she can't, she will start taking extensive notes, like basically copying it all down.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me. Give me 1 second here.
Roll.
I'm going to want you to roll investigation. As you're gearing up
Roll
to do this,
investigation.
however,
Mm-hmm.
Kumachi kind of pokes his head out from your bag. I mean, like, it's one of those things where, like, that's one of the most convenient places for him to be because he's going to be there anyways. Like, he doesn't really have a choice in the matter, and neither
Yeah.
do you. And he asks, "Is there anything I can do to help?" Do you accept his offer?
First day, no. Second day, yes.
Go ahead and give me that roll. He's going to give you the help action, so go ahead and roll that with advantage.
Okay, good, because the first roll was an 8.
Gotcha.
Second roll is a total of 17.
17. Okay, so with that, you kind of get this record of Guardians going back. It's not a lot. The Temple records, like the Temple regularly collaborated with the Guardians back when they were, especially more in the modern era, where things were a little bit more managed. Like dating back to like the ancient, like the old days of the city or whatever. Things are like records are obviously a lot more sparse because of not only the time but like things were a little less organized. Things were like a little bit more slapdash, and like there were periods where some Guardians like collaborated more frequently or less frequently. The government wasn't super involved in that point. Um, that those sort of things. But going back, you get like a record of a bunch of different Guardians, kind of like. And it's full of like perfunctory informations. It's like a little like their name, like a way to contact them, kind of like maybe a short like blurb about like what their regalia looked like or what their abilities were, like certain things. You also note that there is a lot of sometimes there is are dates of when they started, but almost always if there is record of a guardian, there is records of when they died.
Yep.
And some of those dates, based on like some stuff that you're cross-referencing, some of those you don't see a lot of guardians who are making it past like 50. Like 50 is like the oldest, one of the oldest guardians you've seen.
Great.
You wanted the information. I'm giving it to you. More on a more sort of recent subject. You also notice that they're like that Shohei's death date is recorded in the notes, but has been scratched out. Recently, it's a recent addition. It was done with ink, and so like there's like a very recent sort of scratch out on that. And speaking of Shohei in particular, there's a lot of records about like his like some of the stuff that they've done together. A lot of like small minor actions here and there. Maybe some like larger collaborations that were organized between the government. There's a couple of like, and you notice like as like his like kind of service record or like the temple's like notation of it, like the notes become sparser and sparser as time goes on, where it's like.
Ooh.
Not necessarily like go ahead and roll me an insight check on that actually.
I'm not good at that.
Kumachi's assisting you, so he's also just going to give you the help action on that. So go ahead and roll that with advantage.
15.
15? With the 15, you notice that like the stuff that is getting recorded is bigger, is like only the biggest stuff is getting recorded, and you kind of start to realize that it was like as like their work collaboration, as the work collaboration between the temple and I guess in particular like Tanaka and Shohei like grew, the less was recorded about it. Like obviously the biggest stuff is in there. It's like notes and stuff like that that you would like need to do, but it's like
Yes, to
as
hide
they
their gay
glue.
affair, I understand.
Well, as they grew closer, like it was one of those things where like he felt less need to record like what was going on. Like it was just like, yeah, I went and
Mhm.
took care of something with a friend of mine. Like we got
Mhm.
out there, we took care of it. Whatever, it's fine. Um, and that's most of what you're getting. The system itself is a slightly more complicated thing. There's some stuff that you got. It's a lot of like like I said, this happened all the way back in like this happened back in the Warring States period. This is before like
Mhm.
Edo was the capital of Tokyo, or Edo was the capital of Japan. It's this like murky period of history because like there was a lot of conflict and chaos in the region. One of which was kind of the reason for establishing the system of the Guardian in the first place, because they wanted to keep a lot of like Omnioji sages in the day were like so busy trying to like manage the supernatural side of things that they had no time for their obligations to the various factions and like warlords that were like fighting in Japan. So like
Mhm.
they put the system together to help kind of smooth things out, like take some stuff off their plate. So records are like they're inconsistent, they're not super there, and the stuff that you can find is like all like it's like geometric readings. It's like geomancy. It's the idea of like ley lines and the science of feng and like the mysticism, like feng shui mysticism. Like where good energy is channeled in and like bad energy is channeled out. And it's not something that you have a real grounding in as a white American girl. So you can't really make heads or tails of it, but you do have the information. You do have like copies and
Okay.
notes that you've taken down,
Can
and
I
that's
ask
what.
to specifically take down any contact information, including addresses associated with Shohei?
Sure, absolutely.
Mhm.
You go ahead and take that down. There's like an apartment listing. There's like a phone number. Um, Anything you're doing with that before we move on to somebody else?
Uh, nope. Just keeping it for
Okay,
now.
gotcha. Tsuyoshi, what have you been up to for this last month? What's on your agenda?
So, as far as solo actions go, Tsuyoshi is looking into Saburo Kaposhi,
Okay.
um, trying to figure out what his deal is.
And how are you going about that investigation?
Email phishing scam.
Email phishing scam. You know what? Go ahead and roll me. I guess like it would be a thieves' tools check or like like a hacking check.
All right. He's an old man. I'm counting on that.
Mm-hmm.
That's an 18.
Okay, let me go ahead and roll in
I'm
response.
doing it from a burner account in the public library.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. I'm going to go
Hey,
ahead.
that's not what public libraries are for.
Don't worry about that. I'm going to go ahead and roll really
Worrying.
quick for their cybersecurity department that they have because it's a big crime family.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Okay, so you were trying to like send out like some suspicious emails with like weird links in them, stuff that like would be would be like look like reports or like and you're doing a good job. Like you can tell like this is like subtle stuff. Like this kind of stuff that would slip under a lot of like it's gonna get through word filters. It's gonna get through spam stuff.
Oh no.
It seems relevant, and then one day while you're doing that you get a really heavy hand on the back of your shoulder. And you hear a really gravelly voice behind you say, "Listen, kid. Boss thinks this is cute, which is why I'm not breaking your kneecaps right now. But I need you to lay off. All right?"
Who is it behind me?
You look behind you and you see this. So you remember that blue Oni from the rooftop.
Sosuke.
Oh my
It's-
god!
How the fuck do you know my name, kid?
Sosuke or um I don't know what to do here.
He sees that you're
Your
kind
name
of at a
tag.
loss. He sees that you're kind of at a loss for words, and he's like, and he says, "This isn't exactly what I want to be doing with my Wednesday evening either, kid. Tell you what, considering I'm not here to act, I'm only here to threaten you and not break your kneecaps this time. Let me just say that the next time I'm gonna be a lot happier to be coming back around here. All right? Are we clear?"
This is a library, sir.
Yeah, and you should be doing, and all you should be doing here is studying for your classes and being a good little member of society and not sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. He gives you like, he gives your like. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna roll something really quick.
Right.
That
Should I
is
roll
an
a
attack
smoke
roll
bomb
with a-
check?
And
A
he
library?
squeezes like that hand that he's got on your shoulder. It squeezes your shoulder so hard that you if you weren't like a slightly more like robust because of like the doll, uh you would have felt like your arm like almost pop out of its socket. Like it's bad.
How'd they find me?
They rolled a nat 20 on their cybersecurity check.
That's so fucking.
Nice.
Why is it always like this?
I said, listen. And then he lets you go, pats you on the shoulder that he just like damn near mauled, and he says, "You have a nice day now." And then he
Did I
walks
get
away.
any information though?
No, actually, no, you did not. You did not get really any actionable information from that.
This is bullshit.
You do know. Now you do know that they have a very they obviously have a very well functioning cybersecurity department. Their organization is not lax on cybersecurity. Whether that means that they've got like in-house guys who are working on that, or they're contracting like some sort of cybersecurity firm, you know that this is not some like just like, oh, they have a decent antivirus setup, or like they have a good like words filter or whatever. Like this is somebody who's actually doing shit on their side. Because there's no way they'd be able to track you back to the fucking library and make sure that they had a guy ready for when you got there otherwise. Beyond that, there's not a lot about the man himself, but he does seem, like I said, it was that idea that like he was more amused by this than like took offense. He thought it was funny, so he's like, just go tell him not to be fucking around with us like this. Don't like hurt the guy.
This is
So that does give.
I almost
so
wish
like
he
I
broke
said,
my leg.
listen. That's information. It's not necessarily the information that you were after or the depth of information that you were after, but it's something that you can like mark down in your notes, right?
Can I? They knew where I was sending the emails from.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be able to know like who I am and like my real name, right?
I don't. You can roll an insight check on like his behavior, I guess.
It's a 9.
Bro, you have no fucking clue.
Jesus.
Well, that guy knew, either he knew what you looked like to the point where he could recognize you and then walk up to you, or he knew exactly what computer you were at, which is almost as terrifying.
Well, I mean, I feel like if he got to the library and he saw that the fucking ninja from the roof, he could tell.
Like I said, with a 9, that's all you got.
All right.
Is there anything else that you want to be up that you're up to solo?
No, all three of my other things were with other people.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and move on. Chris, what have you been up to this past month? Christopher
Here he's
Wataru
muted.
Chihara. Never mind.
Oh my god, I never unmuted because I kept coughing. Sorry. It's a good thing I didn't unmute because I was doing a lot of coughing, and not saying anything. But Chris has gone into full varying hyperfixation mode here. He is studying everything he can about the specific supernatural things we've come up against, like cursed dolls, snake women, you know, maybe taking some detours into some fine snake woman art, but otherwise mostly researching.
That's my boy.
Okay, gotcha. Is there so specifically
doing a lot of paranormal research, going to like libraries, even searching English internet if he can, just by
believe it or not,
one
of the days that you're at the library, you're actually like 5 aisles over from like Sosuke like threatening threatening Tsuyoshi. You just never cross paths.
Hold on, should I roll a perception for this?
No. I'm just making
I'm
up.
Because I guarantee you it will fail.
Hear me, I'm like fairly certain that we discussed doing that particular off-screen task together.
Oh, I thought we were gonna investigate the lot lead together.
Well, yeah, the doll's origin, but you said you sort of lumped that in with all the stuff you were researching.
You know what? After Sosuke walks off, Chris, Tsuyoshi, you see Chris walking up to you. He slams down a couple books. He's like, "All right, so where were we?"
There you go. So in there, I guess Tsuyoshi and Chris researching or trying to figure out where the doll came from could be a part of that as well.
Okay.
Just a moment, Chris. I must change my pants.
Oh. You remember to wear brown ones, right?
This is why I always keep a new pair in my backpack.
Okay, so you guys are specifically looking into things that you've already encountered. Is there like specifically like the Daughters of Orochi? What exactly? Like, if you could give me like a list of about like three or four things.
So of course, what do you call that? Legends, folklore, and stuff like that around the Daughters of Orochi. Seeing if he can find anything about Guardians of Edo, even though he's going to be mixing in like magical girls in with that search, so he might not be getting anything worthwhile from that.
Okay.
You got to start researching Sailor Moon. It's crucial.
Yeah, for real. Mm-hmm. You assume I haven't already had a deep knowledge of Sailor Moon.
But do you know about the cousins?
Yes. America can't handle strong, independent women in a relationship.
There's inserting like a 20-minute rant about Yuri.
Does it count as being independent if it's in a relationship?
You can be independent in a relationship.
Yeah, look at Eddie.
Independent. They will get
look at Eddie.
They're strong, independent.
I love you, babe. Okay, so the Daughters of Orochi, the Guardian of Edo. Anything else in particular?
General occult stuff, figuring out all this magic mess and such.
Okay.
Oh no, actually, never mind. Scratch that.
Scratching.
He's going to see how much is out there concerning the dimensional merge, because he's never really tried to find other sources about it before.
Okay, give me just 1 second here. Let me pull some stuff up.
He's always just trusted his instinctual dimensional Jesus knowledge.
Okay, so Tsuyoshi, since you're also here, I'm going to let you guys. I'm going to let you guys decide. One of you guys has to roll the investigation check. One of you guys can provide the help action. You are limited to a maximum of 2 investigation rolls, so one of you will have to investigate one of the things. Tsuyoshi, is there anything that you would like to add to this list?
Well, I have proficiency in investigation, and I wanted to look into the origin of this particular doll.
Okay, so right now it seems like the dimensional merge and the doll are going to be assigned to either of you. Like you guys are going to be the primary roller of that investigation check. You guys can still roll that with advantage, because you are both providing the help action. Uh, Between the Daughters of Orochi and sorry, what was that? What was the last thing? Because it was the Daughters of Orochi. It was the
General
dimensional
occult
merge.
stuff.
Oh yeah,
No, no,
seeing
general.
if I can see.
It was.
Well, yeah. If I do
no,
have to pick another thing, then there is going to be like things around like magic and what do if people use magic in front of me? What's going on?
If we're researching the Daughters of Orochi, can I use the PC tower that I stole from the cult office to gain advantage?
I mean, you already have advantage because, like like I said, this is like library, like more traditional research.
It's a team effort.
Give me one second. I swear to God, there was like another thing that you had meant that like Chris, you had mentioned like 3 things, and then you scratched the last one to say dimensional merge.
Oh yeah, you told me to do 4 things, and I didn't realize I was needing to pick 4. But yeah, it was the doll, the Daughters of Orochi, things about the dimensional merge, and I guess just more general occult research.
Okay. If that's the case, I'm gonna want you guys to split those 4 up so that each of you is going to be rolling investigation on that, and then you will be rolling those with advantage. Divide up the topics how you like. Because Yoshi does have the better investigation roll.
Yeah.
So it's up to you guys to decide which of those like.
So you should probably take the doll and the Daughters of Orochi.
Okay, so then you're going to be rolling for general occult knowledge and the dimensional merge, which feels appropriate.
So Yoshi, do you agree on this?
Hold on, I disconnected for like 20 whole seconds. What happened?
Okay. I was wondering
boy.
why you were being completely silent.
Okay, so basically we're splitting up the rules right now. Because this is a group thing, you guys are both going to be acting with the help action. Chris has proposed splitting up the research that you take the lead on the Daughters of Orochi and the doll, and then he's going to take the lead on looking up stuff about the dimensional merge and more general occult information.
Okie dokie.
Okay, so I want both of you guys to roll roll 2 investigation checks. First things first, Chris, why don't we go ahead and roll for general occult knowledge? Go ahead and roll me an investigation check with advantage.
Oh shit! Is my investigation just 0 or -1? Let me see. Where the fuck did my character sheet go? There it is. Just 0. So yeah, 17.
Okay, 17. With a 17, you actually get quite a bit. There's like a very rich sort of like. There's a rich tapestry of like folklore throughout Japan. And like obviously you know that you're in the occult club, you've been doing research on this kind of stuff for years, but now that you kind of have an idea of like this is real, like I mean like you knew it was real before, but like now you have like friends who are like doing involved with all this weird shit, and you've run into stuff.
It
and
now
you've,
also
like,
involves
fought
other people.
and you fought like actual like yokai and creatures and like all sorts of weird shit. Now you're trying to kind of sort out what's real or what's useful from like what's not, and like you get a pretty decent amount. Like you get like like you kind of like get down like behaviors of like oni, for instance, and like stuff that they have that like like their weakness for sake, their weakness for drink is like and their like various habits and like their things that would make sense and like their how they would conduct business with each other.
Very sneaky in libraries.
Very sneaky, and they're very good at threatening people in libraries. It turns out something you wouldn't have expected to find out, but God, here we are. There's also a lot of stuff about like if you're looking into general cult stuff, because you're in a library in Tokyo, you managed to find out quite a bit about like the city itself. You've noticed that like a lot of texts talk about how the Imperial Palace is built on a series like was built way back in the day according to like the instructions of a bunch of like Onmyoji sages, where like a lot of like sort of like the energy of the land was sort of like centered and focused into the seat of the imperial house. You notice a lot about the idea of uh dead warlords and heroes coming back as like guardian deities and spirits and stuff. Like you hear a lot about Masakoto in particular, is he has sort of like become like the guardian deity. Like he was a general who became the guardian deity of like the city. That sort of thing. And like you're not getting like I said, none of it's like really like crazy, but it is like a bunch of information that you're like, this feels like it's got something like a basis to it. On that 17. We're gonna go ahead and switch over to Tsuyoshi. Tsuyoshi, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Fully fledged wizard.
Go ahead and roll me a investigation check for the Daughters of Orochi with advantage, please.
Okay, it was a 17 I rolled a minute ago.
Okay, a 17. Once again, you get a lot of like legend. You start really digging into like the legends of Orochi. This like and like Susanoo. Like a lot of stuff is like based around the perspective of Susanoo, and like like it's more focused on him and like the villagers and like the deed and the heroism and like the artistry of it, like the myth of it, rather than necessarily focusing on like the demon's perspective.
He turned a whole woman into a comb.
Yeah, shit's crazy, man. That like gods just be doing whatever the fuck they want. It turns out, but like you do catch a couple like this isn't stuff that's like super like explicit. Like you had to go digging for this shit. Like, but you do hear a couple of accounts, like a couple offhanded mentions in some like old books of like folklore and like stuff like a lot of like regional like compilations of like regional folklore that like oral traditions that like kind of was like an attempt to record it and like pass it down. You mentioned a couple offhanded like mentions of like the snake heads of the serpent heads of Orochi like slithering off and like growing legs. And like you hear like there are these whispers. They seem to be more focused in like rural areas. Like they're definitely like whenever you hear mention of like legends of like snake women or like abductees that were like had like or like sacrifices to a snake or something along those lines. It's always from like a rural area. It's never like in a major population center, but they do tend to hang around. And that's what you're getting on that 17 is that they tend to be more based in like rural areas, that they are very like obscure. And with that 17, you almost get the feeling like that's kind of on purpose. Like they're like all yokai are kind of secretive, that you've kind of come to tell, because like they have to be this idea of like the moonlit world and like sticking around in the background of Japan because out of like a sense of self-preservation. But you think that the Daughters of Orochi are like really intense about it.
They're prolific in rural areas.
Yes, they like every single time you hear like even the barest mention of something that you could maybe associate with the Daughters of Orochi, it's always coming out of like a backwater village or some rural like thing in the mountains or something like that.
So, combining that with what we heard from Tanaka the other day is that there was at some point in the last like 20 years some sort of pushed for all of them to migrate into the city or something, and it was stopped by Tanaka and
that There was
Cowboy.
something. There was some stuff. What you got from like what Tanaka said was that there was a sense that like there has always been like this idea of like you sneak into a city, you spirit away like a poor unfortunate soul that won't be missed, like a homeless, like a vagrant, maybe like somebody who doesn't have like a lot of family connections or something like that, someone who's isolated, and like they're sort of spirited away by these people. um but yeah, you do kind of get the idea that there was like a bigger push, like it became more and more frequent, like there was like the attempts to like establish some sort of like base within the city, which is something that doesn't seem to match up with what you're hearing in these like in this with this information.
Conventional knowledge is useless.
um I mean, yes and no. I mean, there's a lot of like truth to some of these old stories, but it's just picking what is good, what is important, and what is like what is tacked on. Going back to hearing me, we're going to look about the dimensional merge. I'm actually going to.
Yermi's here?
Oh,
What?
God bless
No.
it. I'm going to go ahead and I want you, instead of rolling an investigation check for this, because listen, there's a huge amount of like crackpot theories and like rambling, and like you're going through a bunch of like this is something that takes you a little less in the way of like looking at stuff like in the library, and you're more like you're looking at stuff online, you're going through forums, you're going through like weird chat rooms full of like strange people and strange rumors, and I want you to go ahead and roll me a persuasion check instead of an investigation roll.
Am I still an advantage?
Yes, with advantage. Like you are still getting help from our good friend Tsuyoshi.
22.
22. With that 22, you're directed, you go hunting online. Like you quickly like you start looking up some stuff in the library. You're like, this is bullshit. None of these people know what they're talking about. This isn't, and like you hear checks in the back of your mind, and he's telling you, he's saying, listen here, Chris. This is new. This isn't something that's going to be this isn't something that's going to be put together by a bunch of researchers or academics and put it in a library. This is something that's living. It's happening now. You have to go to where the people are. And you think to yourself, where have you always gone when you need to be where the people are? And the answer is straight to your computer. You dart online, you start going through forums, you start going through message boards and BBS listings.
But this is and Chex has to make the quip of oh, this is more misinformation than a political rally.
Ayo.
You're looking at more political fiction than the entire RNC put together. And you're like, that's American politics. Yes, I'm an American gecko.
Is that true?
But he's a
I mean,
Japanese
Gex,
Charizard.
Gex, yeah. Well, Gex is a secret agent, and so is Chex. Chex is a secret agent hired by the American government to investigate media crimes with fire, and that's all real. That's canon.
Time.
It's tailfire time. It's
Fire time.
it's fire party time.
It's not party time.
It's party time. That's Chex's catchphrase. It's party time.
I think I'm getting a lot of information from Chex that is not coming from Hear Me, and therefore I don't trust it.
Don't worry about that. You end up diving through like a bunch of different shit. Like you go through like conspiracy message boards. You're hearing a lot about like there's a bunch of like online rambling about like the singularity. There's a lot of stuff about like there's a lot of 2K like
Y2K.
Y2, yeah, there's a lot of Y2K stuff. There's a lot of like people like people looking at like strange people, like behaviors of strange people. There's a lot of urban legends, and you manage to find eventually, on this one lonely forum that you find in the middle of like deep into this like sub-religious like basket weaving forum like that you've managed to track down, and you track down somebody who's talking about the strangest thing that's happened to them is that they've developed what they can only describe as a split personality, that it never takes over, but it's always there in the back of their head, and it's insisting that it's from a different time and a different place, that it's something that's kind of like ineffable. They can't get it to stop. They've seen so many doctors and they've taken so many pills, and they just can't they can't get rid of it. And you notice that the posts start talking about, like, it becomes this like eventually people almost stop replying to the thread after, you know, the usual sort of like people are looking into it. There's like an initial surge of interest because this is already kind of like a conspiratorial like message board, but eventually it just almost becomes more of a diary. Like the people have kind of stopped replying. He's the only one bumping the thread. Eventually a forum moderator gets involved and like decides to like lock it, but then he just keeps making like, he eventually makes new threads, and then that leads you to this like website that he's made for himself. And it's like and you notice that like the oldest post is like from a year ago, or like the newest post is from a year ago. And eventually the guy like starts having breakdowns. Like he starts like not, it's less that like he is certain that like he is certain what he is experiencing is some kind of delusion, but it's become so real to him that that he no longer can tell whether or not anything else is real, because if this feels as real as it is and it's fake, then what is real in my life? And like eventually like his sense of like, you can tell that this is wearing down on him, and his sense of self is like eroding and eroding and eroding, and eventually he just kind of stops posting. But there's like something like towards the back end of his post that you notice that really like catches your eye, and that's that like he feels like he's on the precipice of something. Like he's dealt with this thing for so long, and he's tried like engaging with it, and he's tried indulging it, and he's been really starting to like talk about embracing what's happening to him and just living with his condition. And he says that like every single time I go back into the back of my head to talk to my friend, it feels like I'm standing on the edge of a cliff, and every day I feel like I'm getting closer and closer and closer, and I don't know what's going to happen when I fall off. And then that is the last post.
Okay. I'll start sending him phishing emails.
I don't think this guy needs to deal with you right now, Tsuyoshi.
Be great to talk to him, but
yeah, you do manage to find,
he's totally dead.
You do actually manage to find enough references to kind of like get an idea that like he did live in Tokyo. Like you do know that. You can't quite narrow down exactly where he was, but he does talk about like a behavioral hospital that he visited a lot, and like a specific doctor that he talked to. I don't have that character made up right now. So forgive me for not giving you a name, but you do have that person's you do have enough of that person's information where you could potentially reach out to them in the future.
Hirohiko Araki.
No.
Sosuke.
It's actually his brother. It's the Red Oni. The Red Oni is his therapist. He wears a lot of hats.
God, I had both of their names memorized. What happened to the other one?
I could pull it up here really quick. Give me one second.
Sosuke and
It was a.
Damn it.
It's
a long one.
Sosuke and where the fuck? Wait, there's his brother. Where the fuck is he? Why did I? Oh, it's Benimaru.
That's what it was.
Yes, it's Benimaru is the red
I
one.
love him
and
in King of Fighters.
And Sosuke is the blue one.
Damn, I was about to make that joke.
Anyway,
So that's what you get with that 22. As you like I said,
Damn.
you've been going through like a ton of forums, so you've got like a bunch of other like random little bits of information. And actually, you know what? I want you to go ahead and make me a roll me a d20. No modifiers, just a flat d20.
10.
10?
Yep.
That's all you got. You've been
Yep.
through a bunch of forums. You found the website. That's all you got.
Oh.
And then we're going to go ahead to Tsuyoshi. Go ahead and roll me for the doll with advantage. Investigation, please.
huh?
Roll me. His connection's real bad.
It's
go
really,
ahead-
really bad. I have to re-listen to this VOD as soon as possible to find out what we learned.
Incredible. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check with advantage for looking up information about the doll.
That poor man's story will never be known.
It's a 15.
It'll be no time.
With a 15, you do a lot of. Like obviously you've done a lot of research into Hinagami over the last like little while. Like obviously you know like the long and short of it, like how their methods of creation, like how you know you need to take grave earth, and you need to like pack it the methods of creation. You got to bury it under a crosswalk where people go. And it comes out and it has like powers and it bonds to a specific individual, and then as like it eventually like will bring misfortune onto the person who's using it.
Yeah, I'm going to hell no matter what forever.
Yeah. I mean, you know the deal at this point.
It is forever, whether you like it or not.
But like, I want to know like from where this one was reported to be found, where the closest graveyards were, where the closest like roads that fit that description are.
So you're
like,
specifically approaching it from like the mundane side of things, like where this could have come from.
Yeah,
you
'cause, like,
cross-reference. Okay,
inside
so
of it, like from what I understand, this doll started like emitting like an evil aura after we found it, and it wasn't bound to anybody. So like, I figure that it was created somewhat recently.
So you go ahead and cross-reference. You cross-reference because you know the location of where the lot should have been, where it was found. Like your buddy before he ended up quitting the club, did like let you know where that was. You guys went and tried to find it. There was just nothing there. You cross-reference that area with like various graveyards, like crossroads that would fit the description of like what a Hinagami needs. And you're kind of surprised to see that like it's actually like it's in the middle of the
the devil on the crossroads.
like it's near like it's like the empty lot's like near the entertainment district. It's not really close enough to any like it's like far enough away from any major thoroughfares to kind of not really qualify as a crosswalk, or at least not what you would think of as a crosswalk. I mean, obviously Tokyo being a major metropolitan city at this point with a lot of like foot traffic means that like everywhere is kind of a crosswalk, or everywhere's kind of a crossroad. But not it doesn't give you the idea of like a main thoroughfare or like somewhere where they're like seeing and like the spirits of people as they walk above it. It's not really near any of that. The nearest graveyard is like 5 or 6 miles away. It's like super inconvenient, and like the idea that somebody would specifically go out and like make this doll in this one graveyard, go to a different intersection because like there's other intersections near that graveyard that's like pretty far away. That would be much more convenient and much more easily accessible than like the areas where the doll was left. You're not sure exactly what all of this means. Maybe it's one of those things where like it was they just did this in a weird, inconvenient way for some reason. Maybe it doesn't have anything to do with like that. Maybe the doll was created beforehand. You've got information. You're just not sure exactly what conclusions you want to be drawing from that with that 15.
I see. All right.
All right.
This is a really unproductive day for me at the library.
I mean, you guys are getting information. Like I said, it's not that you're not getting information. You're just not necessarily getting 100% of the information that you wanted to get. And you're not entirely sure what conclusion... You're in character, you're not necessarily sure of what conclusions can be drawn from this. Obviously, if you can come to like an out-of-character conclusion, like that's something that maybe you guys can figure out. Like, you know, I'm not going to say that like you figuring out something out of character means that you can't figure it out in character or whatever. But like your characters aren't being given the solution, you know, you got the pieces. Hear me, is there anything else that you're doing solo? I know that we spent quite a bit of time in the library, but
yeah.
What is Christopher up to?
He's gonna have to take that fishing trip with Granddad at some point.
Oh yeah. You know what? Go ahead and roll me.
Nice weekend.
Yeah.
Can you invite Connie along? She could really do with that.
I mean, I don't have a problem with that.
Oh, Chris's grandpa would hate you. Chris's grandpa
this is
oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Chris. So I wasn't gonna bring it up because I really wanted that scene to happen, but yeah, Chris's grandpa doesn't like Americans.
An American
like he loves like he loves like like it's literally going to be like Chris brings home a white woman and he's just going to be like, again, no.
But also,
so yeah, I wasn't
gonna
I
invite anybody, honestly.
Yeah,
I wasn't gonna mention it, but like, boy, that would have been fun scene. Anyways, go ahead. Go ahead and roll me a survival check, and do it with advantage because your grandpa's giving you the help action. Because we're gonna see what kind of lunkers you guys land.
like old G-Chan's eyes just twitching, just like, really taking after your father, huh, son?
Fear not, grandfather. I am not here on a romance quest, a love endeavor.
15.
You actually managed to snag like you guys actually make a you guys managed to find this time for a weekend where you go out to like this really nice. You guys make a little bit of a day trip. There's like this really nice river that like, your grandpa's kind of known about since he was a kid. Just like a little bit outside of the city. You got to make it. It's probably like a 3 or 4 hour drive. And like so, you guys end up camping
how long by
out.
train?
I mean, it's hard, it's really hard to get there by train. It's even longer. Not a lot of trains kind of get you there, and then you have to take a really circuitous way around versus just driving out of the city. And you guys decide to make a weekend of it, and you guys end up camping out over there. And you land like a really this is my fault. This is my fault for not doing theological like research into Japan. What stock is in Japan's rivers?
Can't fucking believe you, Detdet.
I can't believe
you.
But you do land like a pretty like a lunker. Like you guys managed to get something really nice. And then as you reel it in, you set up like a little portable stove over a campfire. It's basically like a metal metal pan over it, and you end up like roasting out, and your grandpa kind of helps clean the fish. Sets it all up, and you guys have some really, really delicious fish for the evening, and then you head back. He's patting you on the shoulder, like, you know what, this is nice. You feel like really centered by this because it's like no matter what happens or no matter what changes in your life, because like things are changing in your life incredibly quickly. Like you know that your grandpa's always going to be here for you.
Connie is suddenly overwhelmed with sadness.
Like she has no idea. She doesn't know why.
It's like someone has something I can never have.
Mm-hmm. And you guys come back, and your grandma's fussing over you two, and she's like, "Oh, how was the trip?" And like, "Oh, you guys need." Oh, she kind of like makes like a showy motion of like holding her nose and like waving her hands. So you guys need you guys need to hit the bath. Good thing I got. And like she's like, "Let me go ahead and draw you something," and like it's cozy. You feel good.
Nice slice of life anime moment.
Oh, absolutely.
Why does Chris always win?
Chris always wins. I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't listen, guys. It was not my intention when we started this out to be Chris being the one that like is just like no. Everything that happens to me is rad, and like I have a great relationship with my parents, and I'm in charge of my own cult now. But like here we are.
He's the main character.
He is the main
My
character.
life, and it's great. And one day when I get powers, I'll remember what it was like to be human. Chris becoming a mix of fucking his original inspiration and baby cakes now.
It's really delightful. It's so good.
Why is Chris the most wholesome character in our group?
What happened?
Man.
My grandpa's a wizard.
No. Christopher had a really heartwarming weekend and like a really cozy weekend with his grandpa, and it was really neat. And they caught like a really big fish, and they grilled it out, and it was delicious. Chris always
Everyone was
wins.
happy.
Chris always wins. It's because Chris like aims low and always hits.
Just lower
right.
your standards.
Yeah, sometimes the standards that like are like here are pretty good. Chris, is there any other solo endeavors that you were going on this month?
Oh,
Anything?
of course, updating the webcomic.
Go ahead and roll me a tool check. That would be a dexterity with proficiency.
Oh, okay, cool. Dexterity with proficiency.
I'll be right back.
19.
Be safe.
19. With that 19, I'm gonna then ask you to make a persuasion check with advantage. I have decided the system in which I am going to express making a webcomic in D&D.
15.
15.
Remember, it can't be good. It can't be good.
No.
It's long material.
I think you have put this like real dedication into your art, and I'm not going to say it's like better, but I'm going to say it's like more compelling. Like you're trying for higher concept stuff, and it doesn't like land. I was gonna say it doesn't land all the time, but it doesn't land. But it comes close enough that it is like clear that you are making a solid and honest effort to try to improve. You're just like I said, it's compelling. It's not necessarily good. And you notice that
People
you are
who are
getting
following for lolcow purposes notice is he getting better?
Yeah, there's like a little bit of like buzz because like every once in a while like you've gotten one or two comments before that are like this is fucking garbage or Jesus Christ this trash or just like lol or lamau, which you think is like wow my comedy writings are really improving, but you've noticed that like you're getting like a couple comments that like seem almost positive, like you're getting like it's not it's like. I don't know how to explain it, but like I find myself coming back here and I don't know why. And you hear a couple people like just chatting about the actual content of your webcomic underneath it, which is like crazy. You've never had that happen before. And yeah, no, and then like people are like Chex is like kind of I mean, listen, Chex is like a really childish concept, but like I don't know. It's cool. Like, fuck it. Yeah, like, remember that cringe OC you had when you were a kid?
Why is
What if you
Dettet
really
describing my
committed?
VTuber lore?
So yeah, everything's coming up. Chris, everyone loves Chris. Junko, What's going on with
Oh,
you?
no.
What's Junko up to this month?
Okay, shit. I really have to BRB for a minute.
Yeah,
So,
go for it.
as far as solo stuff goes,
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's messages in Discord. Let me
Junko
go ahead.
wants to also do a lot of research into Orakai and his daughters, believe it or
Okay.
not.
Wow.
Oh, you should have joined
Incredible.
us.
You guys are just like you.
Triple advantage.
Once again, 5 rows down is Junko. Just never cross
There's
paths.
one library in Tokyo.
Mhm.
Well, it's probably on our campus, right?
Yeah,
You guys are doing this on campus?
You said the
There's a
public
library.
not the academic library.
All right.
He thought I was watching the Scooby Doo antics and like, what are you all doing?
Liger, I need you to know that I saw your DM. Go fuck yourself. Anyways, please
Yeah, I was
continue.
wondering if you got that too.
No, I got that. Anyways, so give me 1 second here. You're also doing research into the Daughters of Orochi. Is there any resources that you're using that maybe Tsuyoshi or Christopher hasn't? Like, are you like potentially like calling home, even if you're not like confronting your mother exactly, like just asking her oblique questions, or like trying to get information from her in any sort of way that like stuff that like Tsuyoshi or Chris wouldn't have access to.
If Junko wants Connie there for support, Connie will sit there awkwardly.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Connie.
You're welcome.
I love how like this like there's this dichotomy of like Connie trying to like Barry's just got this very naturally like I want to help air to her, and then but like she's also very much trying to have Connie have her like big like pushing people away phase or whatever. But she's like, but I want to help, so I mean like if you need me, I'll be right there. But I'll be like,
She
just
stopped
I
doing
feel
that
like-
with Junko because Junko is her only friend.
Yeah, the roommate is probably the exception.
oh yeah, that's fair.
Junko is the exception right now. Yes.
And Chris,
I can dive into Connie's psychology right now if
Chris.
you want.
Everything's always coming up, Chris.
Everything
Junko
it's
is
so
averse, but if Connie is there, she might have the strength.
Okay. So do you want to go at so how if you are choosing to like use your family or like do some research into your family, what kind of resources are you using for that? Do you want to like call and ask your mom in particular like and just kind of ask her? Do you want to be upfront about it? Do you want to be a little bit more subtle in how you're trying to get information without letting on that you know? Are you like looking through old family records or like trying to dig up your family tree or something like that? Like what's the approach here?
So that does depend on if Junko has that emotional support.
Yeah, Connie said that she'll be there. If you need
She'll
this,
be
if
very
you do,
awkward the whole time, but she'll be there.
wow, 2 girls being awkward in an apartment together. It's just like my Japanese anime.
Wow. Yeah, she does just keep flipping through some volumes of Sailor Moon.
She's like rereading it really
she's
close.
she's occasionally throwing like a really like a kind of like an awkward smile and like a thumbs up.
Yep. Every once in a while, she goes, "They made a really odd translation choice right here."
Why is it always the cousins? Like she at one point she comes up to you and is just like, I don't recognize this kanji. What does this mean? And then it's just like the kanji for like lesbian.
What are lesbians?
I don't understand what this
Junko
word
is
is.
coy, but not like outright lying. Just not giving information that isn't needed. Actually, does her mom know she's a cleric?
I don't think it's. I definitely don't think that like you guys have had that talk. I don't think it's ever come up in any of your discussions about like your backstory. So I'm going to go ahead and lean on the side of no, she has no idea, or that like you haven't talked to her about it. Unless you'd like to change that. Unless like that's something you'd be like, no, I want that to have happened in like my backstory.
Haven't come out to your parents as a cleric yet.
They're all
Many-
marshals, so they wouldn't get it.
Many such cases.
Saying many such cases after anything is always funny.
It really is. It's delightful.
Where does it
It's-
come from? Why have we
You probably know.
It's probably
I
like,
probably know.
It's almost certainly Tumblr. Either that. It's either Tumblr
No.
or 4chan.
It starts with a T and it's not Tumblr.
Twitter?
Twitter?
I was under the assumption it came from Trump, I'll be honest.
Oh, many such cases. Shit, you're right. It is a Trumpism. Son of a bitch. It's such
Many such cases.
Yeah, no, that makes sense to me. It's coming back.
We have to burn
It's so tragic that man decided to be a fucking dictator fascist. Like that man was made to that man was made to fucking queen out on Broadway and just get really into musical theater and he's like, because like whenever you're like all the things he's excited about is the kind of things like a gay like fucking Broadway kid would be into, right? Like he's into his big ballrooms and his showy things, and he's all into the pageantry of it, and he's constantly being like a catty bitch.
So anyway, Junko.
Yeah, anyways,
You
Junko.
actually hear me brought up that it's like coming out, and I don't think I could role play that.
Thanks, Jeremy.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, so like I said, you said you don't want to necessarily reveal anything, but you want to be kind of more upfront about it. Like, are you going to just out and out ask her? Like, hey, are we snake people? Am I a snake person?
If you will.
Am I a snurson?
People.
Do I go to Snurch?
Am I a slithery little snag?
Shut the fuck up.
So if it doesn't throw off your plans, would it be okay for that conversation about being a cleric to have already happened?
It would probably change some things pretty
Unless it fucks with your plans.
I'm not going to say it would fuck with my plans, but it is one of those things where I think her reaction to that is going to be intense to the point where I think it would have probably altered your ability to come in and do this without there being some level of awkwardness. Let me say. I'm not going to say that I explicitly intended it as a coming out metaphor, but that's like an incredible metaphor for how it is.
I'm sorry I made that link.
No, I mean, that once again, that's kind of like the level at which I had always intended it to come across. It's just that it hadn't kind of like that neuron hadn't quite been fired yet, you know? So, like I said, I can, but I would probably need to come back to you in a little bit after I kind of mentally calculate what that conversation was like. And that would maybe be something we have to like return to as an addendum in another session. Because I would need to think about a couple things and go over a couple things with you. Like I said, I'm not opposed to it, but we you know.
I see. Now that Junko knows the whole Orokai Amaterasu thing, she might say like, my friend is a cleric, technically a truth, or we can just wait until you figure that out.
Let's go ahead and, you know what? Let's go ahead and table this. I will probably talk to you outside of the session about exactly like what the conversation sounds like, what you said, and we will come back and we will talk about, and we will come back to the scene later as like an addendum to like at the beginning of another session.
I just have so much stress about coming out IRL. I don't want to do that in game too. LOL.
I
Yo.
absolutely.
Fair.
Hey, listen, I get it. Don't worry about it. You're good. Like if remember, and then once again, remember everyone. If ever there's this thing where like you become uncomfortable, whether the emotional context of a scene or like the content of a scene or something like that, just let me know, and I will be more than happy to wrap it up and move on. Anyways, is there anything else that you would like to do a little bit more solo during this month?
Okay, so I
Outside of
guess I'll just use the library and AKO and maybe my intuition with Amaterasu.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and roll me. If that's the case, then go ahead and roll me a investigation check. I'm seeing what's happening in chat. Don't worry.
I tried to find an online roller and it works great no typing, but the one I picked doesn't have a place to put in my stats. God damn it.
That's all good.
God
Anyway, I
damn.
got a
You
15 plus
plus
plus 1.
plus one. Okay,
Plus,
so 16. With a 16, considering that you're using essentially the same resources as the guys are, you're getting about the same information as they are. You do maybe like get a little bit of additional insight considering that you are a snake person. You're kind of like you're kind of going over like your own like I said, this is one of those things where like in the morning in the mirror, you're like looking over your own body and you're kind of re-examining things that you thought you knew about yourself. Like you're looking at your like your eyes have been always a little bit sensitive to light. Like you've always had that eczema. And you're kind of going over and you're examining stuff in like this new context and this new like sort of with this new information about yourself that you didn't have before, and you're going over your eczema and you're like, it really does look like the scales of your eczema really do seem like they're too regular almost. And you don't know how much of this is like you kind of gaslighting yourself into something versus like, what you're actually seeing, like a placebo effect or whatever. But you are noticing certain things about yourself that like the more and more you've done this research and the more and more you've looked into it. I mean, there was obviously the initial hit, and there was that like that moment where you had like you triggered that protection from serpent's scroll. Um, but like you're, I think you're becoming a little bit more comfortable or like more sure with the idea that no, this is you are this. This was not some crazy thing. This was not like a delusion or like a dream or something like that. I think that's what mostly you're getting out of this of the 16. I don't think you're getting any more information than say like Tsuyoshi or Christopher are, but you are kind of
I
getting this
see.
personal revelation.
I dig it.
Is there? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is there anything else that you like to do kind of solo this month? Obviously, I know a lot of people have like group stuff that they have kind of planned out. I know there's like that big training thing at the shrine that we're going to be doing.
And then I'm also going to go fishing just far enough away from Chris that he can't tell it's me. No,
I
I'm
see.
kidding, but maybe Kintsugi.
Yeah, okay. You go ahead and stop by the there's like this really neat like sort of rent like you would almost describe it as sort of like a maker space where it's like a bunch of like an art collective kind of came together and they bought like a studio space so that like everyone can use. It's something that like it's something that your dad actually put you into contact with when he knew that you were moving to Tokyo. he had like a small like career like as like an artist. Like he has some contacts. And it was one of those like it was kind of him that kind of like gave you the inspiration to kind of get into art in the first place. Um not that he was ever like particularly successful. Like he was basically a hobbyist at it, but like it was something that he really enjoyed and it's something that kind of like bled through to you. Um and you end up heading down to this space and you start like working on some pottery and you like start like you purchase a little bit of gold lacquer, um and you're just like going through this very meditative process of like you're taking the time to like make this clay, like shape the clay, fire it, like give it a little bit of a glaze, like a first coat, uh, and then you go to the part that's always kind of like this is the part of Kintsugi that's always kind of fascinated you the most. Like it's this part that kind of gives you the emotional reaction that makes you keep coming back to it. Is you end up dropping the vase. And like there's a couple ways of going about kintsugi. Some people are like prefer like using a hammer to make more controlled breaks, to kind of more accurately get the idea of like where the lines are going to be and where the breaks are going to be. Um, you've never been a big fan of that. What you're more into is the idea of something shattering, being completely out of your control, and then seeing not only where the lines are going to be, where the fix is going to be, where the lacquer is going to go, and where the lines are going to form, um, but if it can be brought back, because there's sometimes when you drop something and like it shatters, where it comes across in like great big breaks, like big like large sections that become very easy to put together. And there's sometimes where it shatters in a way where like even with the kintsugi, even with the idea that like you've got this ability to put things back together, that it's never going to be actually be able to come back right. And you're always interested in like the challenge of it and the emotional sort of like investment you have in that. uh and you drop the vase, uh and it shatters, and you start putting it back together. um and you find it very meditative. Go ahead and actually go. Uh, Christopher, you also do this for me. Go ahead and give both of you guys, inspiration, for kind of just taking time off and just like fulfilling your hobbies and like kind of touching base with the family a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Wahoo.
Human, I want you to go ahead and sorry, Junko, want you to also go ahead and give me a tools check, which is your proficiency modifier plus your dexterity modifier.
Which of these is that?
Just a d20, and then it's going to be your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency modifier. It's like an artisan's tools check. It's a section of your sheet that's not technically like a default thing, because not everyone has tools that they're proficient in, and it could be a different stat depending on what's going on.
Is my proficiency in the dragon circle on my sheet?
Proficiency bonus. That is yes. That is going to be your proficiency bonus.
Okay, so that plus dex modifier.
Yes. And then it's just like a d20 check.
21.
21.
Dirty.
Everything is coming together. Like you kind of enter the flow state of it. You start picking up the pieces and you start lining them up and you start bringing them together and you put the gold lacquer in and you're bonding the pieces together and everything's just it's flowing. None of the pieces are too small. None of the breaks are too narrow or creates too small of a gap to be able to like effectively fill. You start, and as you're doing that, you start sort of thinking about your life and like the revelations you've had and the changes that you've kind of have come through, not just since like the last couple since like the last week or two, but like since you came to Tokyo. You came to Tokyo because your mother was kind of overbearing and smothering, and you never felt like you could really like spread your wings while she was around. And since coming there, since coming to Tokyo, you've made incredible friends. You found out many things about yourself, not only just like, the daughters of Orochi bit, but also like this connection you have not only with like Akko and the temple and everything, but like Amaterasu herself. Like this warm, comforting feeling you get whenever you look out and you see the sun rising or setting. This feeling that's like something out there is watching over you. And as you kind of finish up this piece, and one of the better pieces, it's one of the best pieces you've done in a really long time, you start to feel like you are stronger for these changes. Like, just like this face, that things have changed in your life, that you have been changed, but you feel more solid. You feel a little bit more confident. You've taken some punches since you've been here, and you've rolled with them, and you have walked out stronger because of it. And that's when I should have given you the inspiration. Anyways, is there anything? And then that's the scene. Junko, is there anything else that you would like to do? Otherwise, other than the shrine training.
That's it for solo stuff, I think.
All right, Ayumu, what do we got going on?
So at some point after my shift at the bar, I would like to go up to the mama and just say, excuse me, mama, could we have a word maybe in private?
Of course, I'm trying to remember the voice that I was using for Mama here, real quick. But I'm
I
other
think that's it.
than
I think
no.
that's it.
Of course, honey child.
oh,
Sweet
sweetie,
child of mine.
sweetie, of course, no problem. What can I help you with? What can I help what can I help an exceptional specimen like yourself with?
Whenever we are in private, Ayumi would just drop his voice and say, you remember a little bit ago when Mutoshige took me aside?
Oh, well, yeah. Listen, he hasn't talked to me about anything. So I mean, clearly, whatever happened, you guys aren't you're not in trouble. I mean, I know he's technically the owner, but he's real hands off. I think that you're gonna be all right.
No, it's not that. It's she knows about Mutoshige being involved, right?
Oh, I mean, like she absolutely knows that like this is a crime bar. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured so.
Yeah,
She was working here too
she's absolutely like she's like the manager. She knows that like yeah, the boss is a yakuza. This is a crime bar.
Mhm.
Sometimes because like sometimes like you need to know that sort of thing if something were to go sideways.
And he's going to say, they actually offered me a position at Kaposhi.
Oh, she seems like a little bit like there's like a part like go ahead and like I'm not even gonna make you roll an insight check for this. You can tell that she seems like there's like a muted reaction. There's like an oh like it's not terribly like a terribly huge shock to her,
Mm-hmm.
but like that it is information that she hasn't heard before. Well, what do you? You're a strapping young man. I'm not necessarily super shocked by the information, but what what are you thinking? Where's your head at?
My head's just been everywhere. I didn't think that this could even be something that would be offered to me. And I would say that Mama definitely knows that Ayamu is trans.
Yeah.
And he would go on to say, I never considered that this could be a possibility, so I've never considered that I could join. And I don't know, I suppose I'm looking for a bit of outside perspective. As someone who has dealt with Kaposhi at least a bit, what do you think about them?
Well, did I ever tell you that old man Saburo stopped in here a couple times back? This was before you were around, but this was pretty soon after I got started, and after Motoshige kind of set himself up here as the boss. I got hired. Uh, he was a real friendly guy. It was kind of surprising. I actually didn't know he was the the guy the head honcho in charge until Motoshige stopped in a couple days later and mentioned that the boss had been by. Um, I tell you, I'm of two minds about it because in this line of work, listen, Okama being an Okama's you get comments every once in a while. You get a lot of people who are, it's like a long run thing, but a lot of people are like, it's kind of a joke to them more than it is a lifestyle, more than it is like, something that, more less than what they think it is to me. And I never got that sense from Saburo. He thought it was there was a bit of laughter, of course, and he's like he said, how he's old, he's like one of those guys is talking about like how far modern Japan has come since back in his day. But he didn't he didn't not take me less serious because of it. And I think that's something to consider whenever you consider whether or not he actually meant the offer. But Ayumu, I've seen boys coming in and out from meetings, and you start to, even if they don't necessarily tell you their names, I've seen a lot of young boys coming through here, and I've seen a lot of faces coming through for meetings, and I got a lot of them that I don't see around no more. And I'm not. I know I didn't ask too much whenever you originally put your application in. Whenever we hired you, I know I didn't ask too many questions, and I know that you appreciated that. But so I'm not gonna say what you got going on right now is any better or any worse than anything that they got going on. But I mean, it's dangerous. It's people get hurt. You hurt other people, and that's not necessarily good for a person.
I'm
I'm
aware,
not going to
but
sit.
there's also.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry. I'm aware, but I just almost feel like there would be more good for me to do there than here. It's nothing against the bar at all. It's just bigger canvas, bigger brush and all.
Well, you got a funny, you got a funny way of better. I mean, it's not a like she kind of like leans in and like makes sure you're looking in each other's eyes. Honey, that's organized crime. I don't know what kind of good you're doing out there or whatnot, but or what kind of good you're hoping to do in there. But I'm going to tell you right now that there's going to be some stuff in there that listen, I like Motoshige. I even like the old man. But I ain't got no illusions about him. They're men that have done awful things to people. And some of them ain't deserve it. And like I said, I didn't ask too many questions. It's not something that I necessarily want to get too wrapped up in myself. But there's something to be said for a small brush and a small canvas, knowing that you ain't need to hurt anyone for the paint. It's like she kind of like nods around the bar. I mean, it's not a luxurious life, but you you can be happy with it. You know?
And he's going to nod and he goes, "Thank you. I think that gives me a little bit more clarity. I appreciate
That's
it. I really do. And I hope
oh,
that wasn't insulting at all."
oh, honey, don't you fret. And she kind of puts her hand over yours. And you know, if you need anything, you can come on right to me, and I'll help you. I got the same open offer to Hinata.
Honestly, I think that he could probably use more help than I can.
He's been That boy's been bugging my ear off about his fancy computer he's been doing. And I know he's been going down to Akihabara every goddamn night since after he gets off. He's going for those late sales. That boy needs to get out more. I tell you.
He
But
definitely does, because when he's not out, he's at home talking about this computer. And I don't know anything about what he's talking about.
oh,
Computer
he's
boy, right under my nose.
oh he's having is but you see he's happy. He's got he I'm not saying don't be ambitious. I'm not saying that you should ignore opportunities that are put in front of you, but think about what you could be giving up. Don't let something that's big in front of you distract you from what you got in front of you right now. You understand?
Completely. Thank you, Mama. I really appreciate it.
Oh, don't you mind none. She kind of pats you on the cheek and she sends you. Now you go home, get on home. Let Hinata know that his check's waiting for him whenever he comes in next. And she kind of like reaches back to like the tip jar and she grabs like a couple like a couple thousand yen. She just kind of passes it to you. It called, and here's a little something from the bar.
Oh, I
Just
couldn't. I couldn't
hey,
accept that.
don't you worry. You've been you've been around quite a bit. You've been a big help lately, and I want you to be able to treat yourself occasionally. Now you go on and get on home.
Okay. Would you like me to take Hinata his check? I'm going the same way.
Uh, well, I tell you what, that's perfectly fine. I know, you're an honest type. I know you wouldn't like do nothing with it. And I go ahead. She goes ahead and passes you his check.
Honest criminal.
He's the most honest criminal. And he will finish up his task for the night and go straight home and make sure Hinata gets all of his money.
Yeah, like there is like there is something where like to Ayumu where like he is actively consulting this woman about like should he join organized crime, and she's like, yeah, I trust you to get your coworkers checked to him without messing with it.
There's a difference.
That orphanage is a tax haven, but it is an orphanage.
Yep.
It's the way you're like, this is how I can do the most good.
Mm-hmm.
Listen,
you
I
know
who thinks he's doing the most.
as like you get home, you notice like you find that like Hinata's wearing like loungewear. He's wearing like some like short shorts and like long like striped socks and like a little like a frilly little like cami on top, or like it's like a really like sort of like girly tank top. It's not super tight. Like he's kind of a thin dude. And he's like kicking his legs back and forth as he's scrolling, like you see he's on like some sort of website or something along those lines. And he's like, "Hey, how was work?"
Same old. I got your check, and I'm gonna hand it over
Hey,
to him.
thank you. There's this new sound card that's out that I was really hoping to like get
Yep,
after.
but night.
Wait, Okay. Hey, good night. You sleep tight.
Also, Mama says go out more.
Well, I'm gonna be going out to Akihabara here in a little bit to get that sound card.
I'm
Wow.
not sure if that's what she meant, but good for you.
Listen, it's gonna really improve the sound quality. We're gonna be able to listen to some really cool albums or something. I don't know. Like, listen, I'm excited. Come on.
We have a CD player. Why do we need a computer for that?
You don't get it. It's like what? Whatever. You
The
get
Red
some
Hot Chili Peppers
sleep.
just put out Californication.
You get some.
I'm not
You get
into
some.
A-Rock, you know that.
No taste whatsoever. Anyways,
Oh,
you get some.
man.
You get some sleep. I'm gonna go out and I think there's a sale going on. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna look this up and then I'm gonna say goodbye to my friends on the message board, and I'll be back in later. I'll do my best not to wake you.
I don't care if you wake me, just don't get robbed.
Yes, ma'am. And he gives you like a little salute.
And I flip him off when he says ma'am, but like in a playful way.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't care. Night.
Above the table.
100%
Above the table. I'm so sorry. I just every once in a
yeah,
while
no,
with
he
a
wasn't
Yumu.
taking-
No.
He
Every
wasn't
once in a while with
taking
a
it that way. He was
Yumu,
just giving him a hard time.
I'm always just like how I'm constantly like mixing up player names and like whatever. I'm talking to Ray. I'm talking to Ray. So the ma'am.
What do you mean?
Anyways.
I've got my man voice on right now.
I'm sorry. Sleep tight.
Night.
Natsu must have been
Good night.
really
Wait,
sad
I'm
when
sorry.
Tsuyoshi got fired.
Sa, are you present?
Yes, I'm
Well,
present.
no,
I just thought someone was like in chat saying goodnight, and I was like, oh, we're saying goodnight.
No.
DC brain, okay?
Tsuyoshi,
Yeah.
didn't you get fired because the website you set up was bad?
Yeah.
No, I got fired because I tried to use them as a reference.
And then you lost the job opportunity that you were supposed to get.
Yeah,
Incredible.
I embarrassed myself so bad.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Like,
Yeah,
I know
that was
computers and shit.
that's how that goes. Oh well, whatever.
Just like everything's coming up, Chris, nothing is coming up, Tsuyoshi.
As it should be.
Ayumu, is there anything else that you got going on that you want to be handling a little bit more solo?
Nah. Besides just trying to get in contact with Z, who has gone MIA again.
You go ahead and you send off like a couple texts over like the next couple weeks, and like you manage like as you're because you're still doing your job. Like I mean, you keep going your normal like scheduled dead drops, and product instructions and like everything else is still showing up just about as normal. It's a little bit lower volume than it usually is. But you're still like you're staying in work. You're getting out there. You're making your drops. You're very professional. And eventually one day, like after you've tried to text Z, because like we said, he's been really out of contact, which is a little unusual for him. There's a note in the next drop that says, "Cobb's been sniffing around. Things are a little tight. You're good. Some of the other dumbasses in the organization have gotten a little big for their britches, let's say, a little uncautious. We're implementing radio sounds for a little bit. Continue as normal. Instructions to come. Z."
Got it. And I will
and so
take
you
my
can
drop.
Gotcha. And then you go ahead and you're going through and you're working and you're doing all your normal stuff. Have you decided to respond to Kaposhi's offer in any way, shape, or form yet? Or are you still like
No.
considering your options?
He's still weighing his options. He's pretty heavily leaning on no, but it's like a 65-35 shift.
It's definitely something where you can still you can still get some stuff going on.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Kitaro, what are you up to this month?
I am just a good student. I'm taking my classes, and that's it.
Okay.
I think so.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me.
Midterms are soon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, go ahead and roll me an investigation check as a pseudo studying roll. Like you can't
Wait.
not improve your stuff.
Okay,
but it's just like how much, like how
can this-
good.
Can this be for both like studying and continuing research?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna. Well,
Okay.
research would be an Arcana roll. Investigation is just like your
Okay, so like,
study.
so first off, I wanted to look over the items that we got. I think you posted a better list than the one that I wrote
Yes, I
down in the
did.
token.
There's
Let me see what's that
there's
list again.
yeah. Give me 1 second here. Let me go ahead.
Got it. Okay.
Yep. Now, certainly some
for
characters.
this.
I don't know exactly who's got what at the moment. Like I said, I left that up to you for you guys
I
to
have some
distribute.
awareness of what is not on hand.
I
Immovable Rod is
know.
with Ayumu.
Okay. Vestments of the
I have the
stagehand
scroll.
were the vestments of the stagehand are definitely in Tsuyoshi.
Yoshi's possession.
Yoshi.
Yeah.
Staff is with
Yeah.
Chris.
Staff is with Chris.
I think did we? I don't know if we came to a conclusion on the feather token,
The feather token,
or if
the
that's what
feather
we'll do now.
token,
We can kind of
the feather token.
assess and then- yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of had intended for Michi, but if you wanted to kind of requisition that for research purposes, that's perfectly fine.
Well, I mean, I research it, and then Kitaro might hand it off to Michi because we're still going to be working
Mhm,
on
mhm.
the above.
But you
besides-
did have the.
so yeah,
I think you definitely had the eyes of minute seeing.
I as far as I was aware, I grabbed everything, and then suddenly everything was in everyone else's hands. So
Okay, gotcha.
yeah, okay.
Well, if that's the case, like I said, up to you guys how things get distributed. But I know
Yeah, no,
for
it's fine.
certain
Let's,
that you have Yadagarasu's feather token.
we could say this
the
happened
Eyes
early
of
on, and
Minute
everything was
Seeing.
divvied up,
Yeah,
fairly quickly.
after. Yeah, gotcha. So I was about to say, you want to be doing. I obviously like. I'm going to go ahead and let you say that the Eyes of Minute Seeing are going to give you an advantage check on like the Arcana check that you would be making, because it's like they're essentially like microscopes that you can attach to your eyes, or like detective lenses or something like, or like magnifying glasses that allow you to see like that are sort of like self-adjustable. They're very convenient.
All right, so with advantage.
Yes. So go ahead and roll me an Arcana check for research.
Okay, that is a 14.
With a 14. Now, as we've hit level 3 at this point, you've gone ahead and selected your subclass, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And you are still going armor, right?
Was that what we decided?
I'm like 99% sure we decided to do armor
I wrote
because we had the
down
gauntlet.
somewhere. Wouldn't I have? Defensive field guardian model. Where does that come from? Hang on.
Yeah, the defensive
Came from armor. Okay, yeah. So I do have armor. I was looking through.
Okay.
Confirmed.
Yes, gotcha. So you, as part of your armor thing, you've kind of just started to design. The gauntlet was sort of like a test run for like a proof of concept thing that you've been working on. It's something that that you've been using some of your knowledge about like using magical energy, or like these various rituals and like the energy that they generate, as well as stuff like the manipulation of ley lines in order to convert to like electrical power and like do all sorts of like wacky shit with it. And the gauntlet was sort of a proof of concept sort of thing. Go ahead and roll me that Arcana check with advantage, please.
Another? Oh, okay.
Oh no, sorry. What was the first one then? What was the result of that? I did not hear that.
Oh yeah, no, it was 14, and that was with advantage, so I'd already rolled twice, and that was the better two.
14.
I have a lot of bonus Arcana. That was a low roll.
With that 14, you do it's still slow going. Like you've gotten a lot of insights recently, not only just from like the fact that you have like confirmed magical items, like items of like abilities and like things that kind of break the laws of physics as you're aware of them. But like just from having come in contact with like all these things that are sort of like, and like these experiences, these people, these places that seem like strange and like alien to you, like the idea of like the fact like you're the biggest thing that like you've taken away from like the fight in the orientation hall is that you're kicking yourself that you didn't get down to see that there was apparently some sort of like spatial distortion that caused like visions.
Void creature, yeah.
like you're kicking yourself for that, because that could have been huge for like your like understanding of like physics, or like you know what quantum mechanics mean in this world, this sort of model that you've built for yourself. However, with a 14, that is still very much enough to be for you to be able to finish your suit, like finish your armor that you've been working on, the finished sort of like the extended proof of concept from your
Pneumatic gauntlet, yeah.
yes, from your pneumatic gauntlet. You go ahead and you refined the vision. It started out pretty rough, and the idea of you walking around in what is essentially like it looks like something out of an American comic book. It looks crazy. You look like it's Kamen Rider armor. It's like tokusatsu stuff. It's crazy. Uh, Walking around with it, not really an option. However, you've managed to, with that 14, you've modified that briefcase, which you've already sort of modified to fit way more than should be physically possible in it, and also managed to set up your armor to quickly deploy from that briefcase. Basically, this is going to give your armor like quick don and quick doff, meaning that instead of like taking like the full time it would, you just take a round to put it on, or like half a round to put it on, and that will give you all the advantages and like all the magical stuff that you, or it would be a bonus action, excuse me, to put it on and take it off. And in so doing, it would also give you access to all your armor features and your, you know, everything that you can do to enchant your own stuff. And as you're sort of wrapping it up, and like as you're kind of putting the finishing touches on it, and like you're slotting the rest of it into the into your gear, into your briefcase, you hear a knock on the door.
Oh, who could this be?
And
Me knowing full well it's
yeah.
what was his name? Give me a second. Goddamn. Tomoshige.
Tomoshige.
And I open the door and it's.
It is Tomoshige.
What are the odds?
Yeah, Professor Kajiwara comes through, and he's just knocking on the door. Hey, how's it going in here, Kitaro? I've heard that you've been making quite a bit of progress on your piece de resistance, as it were.
It's still in the realm of proof of concept, but you know this thing might be able to help. With some of someday this might be mass produced. You know, even with how efficient this machine is getting.
Mm-hmm. You see him kind of like looking around, and he's like, "Do you mind if I?" This isn't like something that's like particularly unusual for the two of you. Do you mind if I take a look at some of your notes? I'd love to kind of like be I'd kind of love to act as a sounding board on some of this. And like this is something that's
by all
happened
means
before. Like you've shared notes with him before, and he like goes through and he looks through your design documents, and he looks through some of your like proof of concepts, like your notes. He's like, this is fantastic. Like the design of this has accelerated leaps and bounds from where it was like just a few weeks ago. Incredible breakthroughs here. Like this he kind of like taps like a portion where he's like the idea of channeling like getting the energy like channeled in through the boots, through the connection with the earth, and then somehow managing to like convert that over to electricity. I'm going to pretend he said some science mumbo jumbo here. I can't improv that off the top of my head. I'm so sorry. Matt,
You need to take a lesson from Star Trek actors.
I really do need to just learn to start talking about inverting polarities.
There you go.
What happened?
We're gonna be a real Rick and Morty episode over here.
Yeah, like being able to like take that and then use the energy and invert it, and then use the rotation that's generated from the pseudo-magnetic like push and pull of those two alternating. The pseudo-magnetic, yeah, the pseudo-magnetism. You see, listen, I don't want to say, he doesn't want to say
it's like real magnetism, but fake.
He doesn't want to call, listen, Listen, he doesn't necessarily
Okay,
want to call it a.
hear me out.
Hear
So
me out.
Kitaro has to mask the magical stuff, and so pseudomagnetism is one of his cover words.
Listen, you don't want to talk. You don't want to talk about how you've managed to make a karmic engine in the middle of like your armor's like chest cavity, because that would be crazy, right?
That implies the existence of pseudo-electricity.
Well, yeah. It's
Yeah, that's
listen.
the next thing.
Yeah,
This is explicitly bullshit.
listen.
Kitaro has written into his notes.
I
like
feel
just
like we're
talking
about to access the morphogenetic field.
I don't know what you're talking about. I would never talk about. I would never talk about. What was it like? Ice whatever. Like what is it?
Ice Nine.
Ichikoshi's
Ice Nine. Yes. Like we're gonna start
Ichikoshi's writing
talking.
could never influence 1999.
Of course not. That would be crazy. That'd be silly if that happened.
Anyway.
This is some really advanced stuff. I'm very very impressed. And you say that have you got anything like you said it's still a proof of concept. Do you have any working prototypes?
I've got my gauntlet. I've been. I've got my gauntlet that I've had, but it's starting to get a little worse for wear.
Do you mind if I take a look? This is the pile bunker you mentioned. Useful for rescue operations, I believe.
It applies a lot of force into a pretty narrow surface area, so it's definitely very handy for the many reasons that scientists would want to apply a lot of force.
Professor Kajiwara kind of gives you like a raised eyebrow. He says, "Listen, I was young once too. I understand the urge to make something really cool. A pile bunker is interesting, and it does have legitimate rescue applications, but you don't have to justify yourself to me, Kitaro."
We're all mad scientists here.
Yeah, Kitaro's just pretty sheepish.
He's just like rubbing the back of his head. He's
What can we do?
Oh, rescue applications, yeah.
No, but it has many applications. Like just it's basically a pickaxe, but less cumbersome.
It wasn't
Takes more
for
time to
punching
work.
ghosts.
It does. It was not for punching ghosts, but
well,
It works for
I
that.
know.
It does
I
work.
know. I've heard some rumbling from some
When
of the
real high
science. I know I've been hearing some rumbling from some of the applied science personnel that they've been getting a number of complaints about how much you've been using the lab recently, and I'm not saying you're monopolizing your time up here. You're adhering to the restrictions and guidelines admirably, but
what's the lab if it doesn't get used?
oh, sorry, what was that? That got really garbled.
No, just Kitaro scoff. What's the lab for if not for being used?
Well, I just wanted to make you aware that that there's grumbling, and not that that's anything new, but you have to pay lip service to it. You need to be able to go back to somebody and say, yes, I've let him know. He just keeps looking.
I appreciate
over
what you
your
do
notes,
for
and
me, Tomoshige.
Son, if you're half the scientist I think you are, then you're gonna do incredible things. You're gonna really revolutionize the world out here. What's a little interference? What's an old man running a little interference on top in front of that?
Right. So he's eyeing my notes.
Yeah, so he's just like you said, he's poring over your notes. He's making some comments here and there. Give me 2 seconds here. Let me make sure that I've got this right.
It might be a good time for a short break if we can wrap this.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead.
In a hot sec.
There's just
Kitaro's got
you can
group
get.
things other than this, so yeah, I'll be fine as soon as this convo's over. I think with stuff. I'll have maybe one more thing, but it can go after.
Now, yeah. There is as he's pouring over your notes, however, and as he's do you mind if I take a what's going on?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay, gotcha. I won't.
Everything's coming up, Chris.
I won't worry about it. I'm going to go ahead and roll something here really quick. Kajiwara. Sorry, not Kajiwara. Wait, what's it?
Tomoshige?
Tomoshige. Kaji. Give me 1 second here.
Kajiwara is his first name, but wait, actually, fuck. What are we doing here?
Tomoshige. I believe his first name is Tomoshige, and then his last name is Kajiwara.
Is that right? Okay. It's a good thing I'm mistaken it then, because
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're good. You're good. You're
I would
good.
have been
He is
saying
a teacher.
Professor Kajiwara.
My brain is
like,
entirely flipped.
He's going over. Do you mind if I take a look at that gauntlet of yours,
Reverse
though?
polarity of your brain.
By all means, go ahead.
He kind of looks over it. He's messing with the mechanism. He's like, examining some of the mechanics of it. It's like, it's fascinating work. It's really like the amount of power you're able to generate here, frankly, is absurd based on our current understanding of of physics of the natural world around us. Now, I say this as a dilettante. I'm a cultural anthropologist at heart, but to be able to see something as revolutionary as this in my lifetime it's incredible to see something that will be a relic, be something that will be studied by cultural anthropologists someday in the flesh. And as he says that, go ahead and roll me a. What do I want you to roll here? Go ahead, I guess. Roll me a intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Okay.
Yes, please.
So I just add my saving throw to the roll?
Yep, just whatever your saving throw modifier is.
Okay, that is a 17.
You look up and you notice that your lab time is basically up. It was up technically 15 minutes ago.
Wait, why did I need to roll for that?
Just to be able to catch just to be able to.
No, it's
the
fine.
saving,
I'm
the saving,
the
saving, the saving throw was
mystery.
No. The saving throw was genuinely just I was like, what stat would it be to not be absent-minded? And I'm like, it's an intelligence saving throw, obviously.
That's fair. No, yeah, that totally checked out. All right.
So yeah, your lab time. Actually,
I'm gonna rush Tomoshige out of here. So we
yeah, you're grabbing your papers, you're
Run
packing
foul.
up your stuff, you're grabbing your gauntlet, you're staffing it in not necessarily in your briefcase, but in whatever kind of storage you have with you that isn't obviously this doesn't fit in here. Why did you put that in here? And as you're doing it, a young man wearing glasses. He's about 6. He's tall for a Japanese guy. He's 6 foot. He nearly bumps into you on the way out, and he looks down at you, and he kind of sneers at you a little bit. He's like, God damn it! Did you run over your time again? And
no, I say.
And you look up and you recognize. Give me 1 second here. Let me make sure I got the name right. I already went and looked this up. You look. You see.
The new ship.
You see.
Yeah, I was about to say.
You see. Takashi Obi, who is technically your upperclassman. He's about a year and a half older than you, and. He seems to have some sort of problem with you. You're not. Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Sure. Wait, where's my bonus? That is an 11 total. I hope it was lower.
You look up at him and you're just he seems so mad at you all the time, and you think for a second maybe it's just maybe he was the one who's grumbling about you hogging the lab, and you think that might be part of it, but I don't know, there's something that you're missing here, because you remember this guy's been kind of grumpy with you since he seemed all right. You ran into him a couple times and he seemed fine when you first got here. And then a couple months later, you were he suddenly said he was really pissed for some reason. You have no idea why.
Someone's probably conspiring to blow up his mountain.
And like, yeah, so he's like, listen, I need you to. He looks back and he sees that the lab is clean. At least he's like, God, I need you to fucking pay attention. This isn't your personal playground, you know.
Yeah, of course, Sobi Senpai. So sorry. I'm rushing out. So
Yeah, you better just keep an eye on it next time. God damn that kid. And he stalks in the lab as you kind of rush out. Um, and yeah, and that's the scene. That you finished your armor. It's ready to go. You're kind of the only one who knows
Yippee.
that. Um, uh, and I'm gonna go ahead and leave it up to you what you want your armor to look like, because I know you're going for like a Toku route because I know you.
I'm gonna
But
have to
I'll
draw
leave.
something out.
Yeah,
So we'll see how
yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Like whenever you get like an idea of what it looks like, go ahead and let me know. Um, but yeah, is there anything else that you wanted Kitaro to be taken care of during this month period, like solo as like a project or whatever?
I see. I would probably be doing an investigation into um the exact results of the Ashitaka mining, but I
Okay,
think we
so
can say
you,
that
uh,
for after a break.
okay, yeah. Well, we'll go ahead and go. We're
Unless you
gonna
want to
go
try and
ahead
wrap
and
it up.
take about a 10-15 minute break. We will be back here in a little bit, and until then, you guys take care. Bye bye.
Today. today.
Hey guys, welcome back to Tokyo 1999. If you guys are still having that conversation, that's on you.
Not.
That's
Just
not life.
something nice, please.
Say
A
something.
Yes,
Dettet, you're supposed to say something about levels.
I am.
We've
I
found
am.
out
I am
that
supposed to.
Connie cannot have anything good happen to her ever.
Okay, I'm bumping you guys up.
Gonna make her-
I've gone and bumped you guys up pretty decent amount. Hopefully the audio levels will be better. I noticed that we did have some complaints, and then I completely forgot to adjust it for that first part of the session.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Even though we
this
talked
goes
about
better.
that right before the session.
Listen, sometimes I'm dumb and I have a lot of things going on in my brain and I don't have room for all of it.
Dumb debt.
Which is why I'm having to look up so many of names that I came up with. It's fun. Anyways, hello everyone. Welcome back. Kitaro, we were getting back to you wanting to do some research about the Ashitaka materials.
That is correct.
Is there specifically? Did you want to look into like the impact? Like you said, something specifically like you wanted to look into was like the impact of like your explosive patent, and like their use and application of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, how exactly did
Yeah,
you
the
want to go about
construction
this
work,
research? Like, obviously, I'm assuming
That's
you're
a
looking at
fantastic
like
question.
publicly. I'm assuming you're going to be like looking and taking advantage of publicly available stuff, like like maybe earning reports or like press releases that they put out, or maybe looking into their corporate structure or something like that, like stuff that you can very easily look at and kind of tell. Do you want to make use of any of your contacts? Because you do have
I might.
like your specific contact that you have with the company that you had as like a patent agent, but you do also have Professor Kajiwara, who was the guy who put you in contact with Ashitaka in the first place.
Can I ask Michi?
I mean, yeah, you guys. You know what? I'll have that be that while you guys are conferring notes, I'm gonna say that she's gonna give you the help action in your investigation. That's how it's gonna be expressing itself mechanically.
Okay. Because I feel like local news reports may be something to look at here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that you can like if you like that help action is going to be like her also like providing like stuff that like from the front lines basically from reports from her family and her clan.
Yeah. So that'll be like that. So that'll be like every part of my week is gonna be just like riding the train to different libraries, just barely dodging everyone else, and looking for news reports about construction.
Okay, so you're specifically not like you're not going to like your contact with your specific contact that you have with Ashitaka, and you're not going to Kajiwara with this. You're just using like local reports, publicly available information, like and just like looking into the corporate structure the same way like anyone else would be able to, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and ask that you roll me that with advantage because you do have the help action from Michi's assistance.
Wait, what am I rolling?
Investigation.
Okay.
Yes, at advantage.
Yeah. I assumed. Okay. That is, I got 18 twice, so that's that is a 24.
Okay, big numbers.
Yeah.
So you actually get quite a bit out of that. There's a lot of press releases about their like recent mining operations and their acquisition of land in the like in the region where like Michi's clan calls home. Specifically about like their future reports, they like their expected profit there from the operation, what they're planning on getting out of it. You got a lot of interviews with like a bunch of like functionaries and like people who like are in charge of the project. It's like this. It's a really big thing that they're getting themselves into, and you're actually like you're not necessarily credited by name, but they do bring up like your new explosives making this possible. Like this is very much like they are directly crediting like their acquisition of like a new design for like safe and stable mining explosives to be able to facilitate this expansion. You look a lot at their corporate structure. You look at like how their financials are laid out. Like you manage to kind of piggyback into publicly available information what you can get out of stockholder meeting minutes. talking about various profit margins. A lot of it's like very dry stuff, but like it's not like you're a scientist. Like you're used to like the driest shit imaginable. You're used to chewing cardboard.
I've never poured over legal documentation in my free time. Totally.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be
How was that
that'd be
saw,
so
Kitaro?
nuts.
Good. This sounds very normal.
But
Kisaro.
conflating what you're actually what you're getting from Michi, like their reports of like, you know, miners moving in and stuff like that. You actually managed to come up with like this actually ends up helping out Michi a little bit. Like she's coming across some of this information, and like you guys together are conflating, are able to conflate certain things that she wasn't able to do on her own. But their groundside reports also indicate like that they're not necessarily rushing, but it's very important. It's very clear that this operation is very important to their financials. Like you notice a lot of like stockholder information being like there's a lot of stockholder anxiety about their profits and about their materials, and like there's a lot of it like you're aware that your own materials are perfectly like you've come up with these explosives. You know what they can do, and is while they are technically within spec for everything that's happening, you do also notice that like a lot of what they've been doing, especially talking up your explosives, are is a form of like they're treating it like this wonder thing, like it's the thing that's going to solve all their problems. There's still logistical issues to your eye about like the mining operation that like it's not necessarily that like it can't be done, but the timeline that they're suggesting is kind of crazy. But like I said, that idea of your explosives being this incredible new like revolution in like explosive like mining explosives is like soothing a lot of shareholder anxiety about the project that wouldn't otherwise be there. You do also happen to come across something very, very interesting looking at some of these shareholder meetings and these minutes. You end up finding out information about the upper management, and as well as like, you know, the CFO, the president, the like, and the chair, like the board, chairman of the board. And as you're going through the board of Ashitaka Materials, you come across like a weirdly familiar name. Give me 1 second here to make sure that I'm not messing this up. But you come across two names that are very familiar to you, or well, half familiar to you. On the members listed on the members of the board of Ashitaka Materials are Edward and Marlene Young.
Wait, we don't know Connie's last name though.
Dude, okay, I'm gonna have to ask this real quick. Has Connie actually ever said her last? Ever actually found?
I don't believe
said
so.
Her last
No.
name?
We talked about that last session. How we don't know her last name.
It should be on her paperwork for her official.
Now,
But
I'm not even
Kitaro
sure
didn't have like
it's
any chance of
actually
seeing
known
it.
Kitaro. Kitaro.
I think I could reasonably remember if it came up at any point.
Kitaro.
So I'm thinking.
I am gonna ask a question. This, and I'm gonna ask you because you seem like the person who's most likely to both access and the most willing to access this material. Did you, after having figured out everyone was like weird or super special or like magical or whatever, did you look up their school records? Did you like kind of try to track down information on them individually?
Can I roll for this?
I'm gonna go ahead and say you can roll an investigation check for that. Flat.
I feel like this is a hacking roll. Like, I just,
okay. If you're going about it
like
through
it.
hacking, like if you're going through school records, like you're breaking into the system, absolutely make that a hacking tool check.
let's say like I'm looking for anything like we have the birthday list, so I was like trying to corroborate anything.
Yeah.
You just want to know when everyone's birthday is.
All right.
That's not nefarious.
Okay, I have exactly. I do have proficiency, so that is a dirty 20.
You have everyone's name, full names and information. You have their like their transcripts. You have everything you need, and you also have Constance Young's full name.
Let's go.
Wait. Does this mean Kitaro has read my webcomic?
I think that yes, with
There
a
is
dirt,
zero
with
doubt that Kitaro has looked up your webcomic.
no, with a dirty 20, absolutely he has seen your webcomic. I don't think he would ever mention that to anyone ever.
No, Kitaro has commented anonymously. Absolutely, he's like commenting.
He's one of the guys going LOL.
He's not a hater.
Lamau.
Yeah, exactly. He did
Okay.
say lol. That's
He's like, this is like.
supporting. No, it'd be www. That's
Anyways,
that's the translated version.
So
Wait, so Chris
once
knows
again,
you?
Chris, sorry, what was going on?
I disconnected like shortly
Could not that
before
be-
anything happened.
Oh,
Good night,
Kitaro was looking into the board of Ashitaka materials, and he found two names on the list of board members. Give me 1 second. Edward and Marlene Young. I really hope he got that. Oh, okay. That's Connie's last name.
I know that.
Oh, okay.
It was on her club paperwork.
Did she?
I
she
never
fill
got that out.
Anyways,
I
we rolled kind of like a post-mortem, like a hindsighted like investigation or hacking check for Kitaro pulling up everyone's files after everything fucking went wild. After he like, hey, these guys are magic. I should probably look into these guys. So yeah, you know that Constance Young is Connie, is the magical girl who's like going to your school.
Those American names really stand out, you know.
Now, you don't necessarily know that that's her parents, except school transcripts, like school
Yeah, they
applications,
stick out a
wouldn't
lot,
have,
you know.
it wouldn't have parental names because it is like an American name on on the board of a Japanese company. Do school transcripts usually have like applications generally have like parent names on there? I don't think so.
I don't see why they
I
would.
think there would be a guarantor
Hi.
when it comes to.
As a college brat.
Also, you got to
Yeah.
have like emergency contacts.
Oh, and because like it was
I
also
think
because
we-
Connie.
I think there are many ways to contextualize this.
Okay, then let's throw
It
this
would
back
be
to
on as
Connie.
emergency contacts and also the financial support of Connie.
That too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, guarantor. You
Okay.
need financial
Yeah, if
guarantor.
it's in there for the financials, Kitaro, you have seen these names, Edward and Marlene Young, associated with Connie.
All right.
And that's
real
that's what you have learned with this 22.
I didn't expect that to come out tonight.
Wait,
Even
did you
when
know?
it's not. Even when it's
Oh,
not
yeah?
your turn. Bad
Oh
things
yeah, she
happen.
knew. Oh, she knew.
Yeah. You knew that you're killing a god? Congrats.
Well, she.
I
To be
did.
fair, I don't think a lot of the
God.
Ashitaka. I
I don't know that
think.
she's responsible there. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
it's-
only told
like,
Kitaro
spiritually.
about that.
Yeah, like it's one of those things where like Ashitaka Materials has been involved with a couple people's personal plots. They have not really come up a whole lot in the main plot, or like the everyone is aware of main plot.
Yeah.
So
Connie
yeah,
doesn't know
this
there's
is
any problem with her parents' company.
yeah, absolutely. She's just like it's like a mining company or something. I don't know.
They wanted me to
Workers
get
aren't
into it. I
Irish,
don't
they
care.
I don't know. Oh, hey, Sailor Moon.
Wow,
Wow, they were cousins.
wow.
They were roommates.
I do really appreciate, like, okay, so this is a little bit above the table. I'm just like really happy. Ray, I don't know, I really appreciated your like actual gasp as I said Edward and Marlene Young. I was like, oh,
I
that
didn't
was
know what to
good.
react to there. So
Oh,
I
good,
was like,
good,
wait,
good.
I was like,
because we didn't know her name.
which of us is gonna be implicated for this?
Whoopsie, it's the white
Connie was
woman.
not on the table.
Hey guys, the rich
Kitaro
white
knows
people
another
from
person's secrets.
California.
Wahoo!
Oh no! It happened again!
Why does Kitaro know everyone's secret?
It's so crazy. It's so crazy.
He's always like
Every
thinking back about the fight with Connie, and it's kind of like, you know, what do I do about this?
It's okay, Kitaro. I know your secret. You're a fan of my webcomic.
Connie is not trying to keep this a secret. She doesn't know it matters.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
show up and
it's-
you're like, "Hey, Connie, you want to talk about secrets?"
Okay, sorry. Kitaro just knows everyone's business for some reason.
Yeah.
Hey, Connie, your parents are trying to blow up Michi's mountain.
Hey.
Kitaro does like double finger guns. Parent problems. Let's go.
He doesn't
I
know
think all of
Jack's
us-
secret.
Anyways, so
Where does
you
he
that's what you know. That's what you get out of that. Is there anything else that you would like to do solo during this month break?
I think. No, I think that's it. It's for solo.
Okay, sounds
I'm
good.
going to study minimally. That's
Now
it.
we do have a couple group activities. I know a lot of people are going to be training at the temple, and we also have Tsuyoshi and Christopher who are going to be investigating the empty lot. Is anyone else does anyone else have anything they're doing with somebody else that I have not been made aware of yet, or I have not listed yet?
Depending
'Cause-
on how things shake out with Connie, we could still be looking for yokai together, but that's that's gonna depend if our relationship improves or repairs at all.
I'm gonna go ahead and, as the DM, I'm gonna step in and say that the training is probably going to happen towards the back end of the month, mostly because Connie is dealing with a lot right now, and that any change, I'm gonna go ahead and nix the yokai thing for right now. We will get back
Damn
to it
it.
in the future,
No yokai watch.
but I will say
No
that
yokai watch.
that given the time frames involved, I think the cool off period into the reaching back out to her family, into all this other stuff that's going on, I think that the shrine thing would come a little too late to make significant headway into yokai looking.
Okay, Detdet didn't write anything for it. I get it.
No,
we do need to go over one more thing.
I do have stuff. I did have stuff prepared for it, and I still do have stuff prepared for it. But I am gonna say that I think it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense narratively. So I am gonna kind of reach in and like say, okay, I'm gonna put my foot on the brake there a little bit.
Well, I got to
What's
think
up?
of a fourth thing now.
Well, that's fine. You don't necessarily have to completely optimize it. You
Secret
could just
fourth
spend
You
like,
could just do 3 things really well.
Yeah,
or you
there
could study,
go.
or you could study,
Or
or
just
you
study.
can help, or you can help out your aunt or something
Boring.
like that.
You can work on that other project, Liger, that
we-
you were telling me about.
Oh no.
What project is that?
I'll
long
message
ago-
you.
How long ago did I tell you about this? Because
you
I
can't-
Quite a while.
Ray, you can't just imply that there's a Liger plan that I don't know about. I can't deal with this. I can't do
You
this.
can't imply
man.
there's a Liger plan I don't know about. Oh,
Okay,
that?
I just messaged you. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'd have to like figure out how to get that, and also like.
Why are
the
you trying to keep it a
sizing.
secret from me? I need to know about it.
Because it makes you mad, and that's
I-
funny.
Oh,
We do need to go over the fact that Chris is now accidentally the Prime Minister of Japan.
Congratulations.
I don't know what you're doing.
So coming up,
I
Chris.
voted for that.
I'm voting
Yeah.
for that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna save that for later, Ray.
That's
I
my-
feel like that's for a coming of age moment.
That's my prime minister. I think you know what, Chris, I think that I think that when you've been looking at your webcomic stuff, specifically, like, you noticed a lot more comments, you noticed a lot more traffic on the site, like a lot of some of those comments coming back in are positive. You actually see a username that. Give me 1 second here. Let me make sure that I've got. You actually do see like a username, Gakuto Seiji 567. Commenting a
Put his
lot.
full government on there.
Yeah, he put his full government. Yeah, it's Gakuto Seiji 567. Yeah, that's his username.
There's also a comment from someone named
yet.
Oreki Hotaro.
Yeah, he's. But you notice a comment saying, "This guy's the real deal. This dimensional merge stuff. That it. I believe in you, Chex Sama."
Check some.
This is a serious D&D game.
Listen, I like to think that I run the gamut. I think I got range.
Look, this it's just the Chris sweep. You just have to let it roll over.
You gotta, you listen. You fight the wave, you fall under, you get sucked into the riptide. You ride the
main
wave.
character.
You roll into shore like nothing ever happened.
This is the first time I've had a charisma character where things are actually going well for.
You're going too well. You will suffer in the future.
Like this is weird for me too. My
Incredible.
charisma characters are always in deep fucking shit. except for Christopher Wataru Chihara.
Very cool of you to assume that your cult activities are gonna go well.
You know what?
Baby.
You know what?
They
It's a
are
Chris
already.
sweep, baby.
Christopher
It's
Way.
a Chris sweep.
It's a Chris sweep.
Let's go. Chris, main character.
Main character. He's the main character. I think it's also just because I'm so. I think just like genuinely as a DM, I'm so fascinated by like high charisma characters that are not like suave or smooth talking, but like I said, it's that idea of charisma as like a force of personality, and like you just can't, no matter what's going on with them, you just can't look away.
Except for Beacon.
Listen, Beacon, I think is somebody who has
We
to
don't
be
need to
like
talk about
the
Beacon
normal.
here.
Okay, yeah. Anyways. Sorry. Yeah, we're getting away from the topic. So what do you guys want to do? I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Do you guys want to do the shrine stuff first, like the shrine training stuff first, or do we want to do like Tsuyoshi and Chris looking into the? Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and I'm changing my mind. Tsuyoshi, Chris, we're looking into the empty lot. Because then we're going to have the big old shrine thing together, because that's going to involve most of the cast.
Really? We had to do this in that lot? That? Why did I say it like that? That lot?
That
It
lot?
had to be that lot?
It had to be that lot.
Listen,
So many people's lives will be destroyed because of that lot.
I'm not gonna make. If I speak, I'm gonna get got. They're gonna get me.
If I speak.
Hey, anyways, Yakuza is a great game series full of fun stuff and a lot of East Asian racism. It's a real good time. Anyways, hey, so okay, you guys are looking into the empty lot. What exactly do you guys want to be doing? Obviously, you're going to go check out the situation, but is there anything in particular that you want to do that you kind of didn't do last time you tried to come out here and like discover that things were fucky? Like, do you have spells?
Probably have to go talk to Kuze first.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's.
I have
he's
like
he's writing that one. He's writing that to the bank. I'm refusing to engage.
I have like a written report of the exact circumstances by which our former clubmate discovered and where he found the doll.
Okay, so like you want to kind of like you got like the full step and like the itinerary, and you're gonna follow it step by step.
Yes, and I'm going to like be keeping my eyes on the doll itself to see if it's having any sort of reactions.
Okay, you've noticed. I
Bring
will
it
also
with
say-
you?
Yeah,
it literally doesn't it doesn't stop. It follows.
It doesn't stay away.
Hold on. So is this something that's like, you know, it's like in your mind, or
what?
Can Chris physically see this doll following you? Chris
Yeah,
doesn't know anything about you and the doll right now.
Well,
you realize
like,
that, right?
I put it in the what? I mean, you've been with me this entire time.
Yeah, but you kept some stuff secret.
Yeah, remember,
Yeah.
you're
Many
the one
things
who's...
are kept secret from Chris with this doll in you right now.
Remember, this is one of those things where, like, you have explicitly been trying to keep it secret from specifically Chris and Ayamu, because everyone
Just
else...
the hell part. Everything else I've been telling him about.
Okay, okay.
Okay, so Chris is aware this doll is cursed and following you, and
Oh,
has
yeah.
potentially cursed you, I guess.
Yes, it has enhanced my magical abilities.
Oh, did you tell Chris something that like it reacted to your abyss eye and?
Yes, it chose me
Yes.
because of my connection to
Yeah,
the abyss.
yeah. And it happened exactly like that. It was like, oh, it must have sensed the incredible power of your abyss eye and chose to bond itself to its a suitable master. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Just like that. Just like that.
Like I don't have to lie. He does it himself.
Yeah, it's really incredible. Once again, it's that high charisma coming through.
Okay.
I love these two.
So
It's really good.
I take the doll out of my pack, because
Mhm.
as long as it's in my pack, it doesn't like physically follow me because I'm carrying it. But if I would left it at home, it would
I think-
appear behind me.
Yeah, I think one of like when it's like physically follows you, it's one of those things where like you it's like you turn around and it's there, you know? Like it's not moving. And like you can't kind of like lose sight of it. Like you can like walk away from it, but like basically every time you look behind you, it's like it's there. You can see it.
But
Like-
if I put it in my backpack, it'll generally stay there.
Yeah, it'll like if you're carrying it with you, it seems to be fine. But
So is this whole thing like traveling a specific route to make something happen, kind of thing?
that's what I think. That's what the attempt is. If you guys want to go ahead and roll me Arcana checks on your way there, and you can choose
Sorry, what
to
was
both.
that?
You can
Arcana.
Arcana checks, both of you.
Okay.
19.
Natural 20.
Hey, let's go. You
Finally!
you go,
Clap, clap, clap,
you
clap.
you go through a bunch of different
Gotcha.
stuff. You stop. You leave the college. You walk through a bunch of different back alleys to like get to like this side area. It's a little bit away, just a little bit away from Kabuki-cho. You stop in at a toy store. You stop in at like a kombini. You pick up specifically a couple flavors of onigiri. You make sure to put down the specific flavors. You do not necessarily like some of these flavors. Your guy had like some weird tastes. You like kind of double back across a river at some point. And when you get there, you notice that there is a space there that wasn't there before when you came to check this place out. Just a small little patch of dirt. It's mostly bare. There's a little bit of grass here and there. It's kind of in the shadow of a couple buildings, so it's like the grass is sickly and weak looking. But like it's spring, so there's some new growth here and there. It's like pale green, but it's green.
So us
And-
following a specific path to get to this vacant lot, Chris is going to make a reference to the Lost Forest from Super Mario RPG.
Incredible, gotcha. He does so.
Just don't jump into any paintings. That's the wrong game.
It is.
Absolute game.
Like, I think Chris is like actually kind of offended because like, what do you mean you don't know Mario? Aren't you Japanese?
What?
Hold on.
He's an
I need to see
icon. He's a
something real quick.
hero.
Wow.
Oh, I
It is
see.
possible to get. Hold on. It is possible this could have been mixed up. Hold on.
Okay. I'm just taking your word for it, man. I could not know Mario. I could not. know Ball.
Okay. So, Super Mario 64 did exist at the same time. So
Let's go.
Hey, there you go.
both of those came out in '96.
This is just a slight. This is him taking your ball and like bounce, like dribbling it a little bit. He's passing it back. This isn't him referencing some other shit. All right, so
Hold on,
you guys.
I mean, it's still another Mario game. So it's
Okay.
it's just playing off of it.
So you guys are here.
Chris
at
does see the humor in it.
You guys are currently standing on the street in front of this empty lot. And what do you guys want to do? What's the first thing that you want to do with this?
Seemingly, it only cuts out the important parts. my internet.
Incredible.
So,
You're good. You're good on the Mario reference, dog. You're golden. You're actually like a genius. You're a genius wordsmith.
okay,
You're
that's not
standing
the
in front of
important part.
You're standing. No, it's the important part to me.
To Liger.
Suyoshi, you and Chris are currently standing in front of the empty lot. What do you do? What's your first
Arcana
action?
check.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm checking the doll's reaction to see if the doll has anything to say. Doll hasn't
Okay.
said anything to me since session 2.
It has not. It very much has not. We're gonna go ahead. Chris, you're gonna roll an Arcana check. Suyoshi, I want you to roll Perception.
Oh yay!
I love it when
18
you guys.
perception.
Okay, 18. I love it when you guys stagger your rolls so that you guys are hitting things that like are not necessarily your strengths. Big fan of that all the time.
13.
13. You we're gonna start with Tsuyoshi. Tsuyoshi, you're looking at this doll, you're examining it for any form of motion, because like it hasn't really moved. Like, I mean, obviously it's following you around, right? Like it's been quiet, it's still following you around. It's still like out of the corner of your eye behind you whenever you're not actively carrying it or like in your room or something like that. And like you've taken to carrying it around with you and you become pretty familiar with it. And like there's maybe it's a ghost, maybe it's a trick of the light, maybe it's the paranoia, maybe it's something, but like you swear to God you almost like see its pinky twitch just a little bit. Just a little bit. But then it's the same as it ever was. Chris, meanwhile, with
Same as it
your
ever was.
same as it
So,
ever
Same as it ever was.
Detdet, you say it's not my strength, and yeah, maybe it's not my strength, like attribute.
But you rolled that
but I
18.
am
Yeah,
proficient in Arcana. I am proficient
yeah.
in Arcana.
That makes
So
sense.
I keep
that makes
doing
sense. Yeah, of
I
course.
I should have done that. I'm expertise in Arcana.
Incredible. Incredible. So with that 18 in Arcana, Chris, you're getting some heebie-jeebies. This is like you're getting this the more you're looking at the area, the more the shadows seem darker, the more the air seems a little bit like you still got there's like a little bit of winter here still. It almost feels like the light's less bright. Like it's the air is just a little bit colder. The shadows seem just a little bit deeper. You feel like somebody's watching you, and you spin around and there's nobody there. But that's what you're getting with an 18. The vibes here, rancid.
Kimoy.
When did you add that?
Kimoy!
Kimberly.
Yeah, sorry, what was that?
3 point.
When did you add rancid vibes to your vocabulary, Dettet?
I think he learned it from you.
I feel like I feel like rancid vibes has been kind of floating around my lexicon for a while. I don't think it's like a new addition. Okay, so with that, is there anything else that you guys want to do? Once again, nothing's like the vibes are bad, but nothing like has like happened yet. Like there's a little bit of a breeze whistling through the alley. And like the doll, you think maybe the doll's pinky twitched, but like that's about it.
Christopher, please watch over this for a second. I am going to check something.
Watch over what?
The doll.
Oh, okay.
And then I schloop into the doll.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah, he sloops into the yeah. So
Blue
Christopher,
skirt,
you're holding the doll, and Tsuyoshi,
He's
how
holding
do you
it like way out away from him, by the way, like under the arms kind of deal.
Yeah, how are you slooping into the? What does it look like when you sloop into the doll?
Give us a snoop.
I just sort of like put my hand on it, and I go, what's about to happen is normal, and I will be fine. And then I just sort of get sucked into the doll, like
Like you kind
like
of like
I
fall into its like clothes or whatever. Like
no,
you're
like
like
specifically the doll's eye opens and it's like the same eye as my abyss eye, and I get sucked in through that.
uh
Like
and,
like you get sucked in, like you're getting sucked into a black hole or something. Just like
Yeah, it makes that sound for sure.
no, I did an onomatopoeia for a description. Not I don't want it to
goes
make that sound.
it goes slorp.
No.
Swoop.
The doll opens
Chris.
its mouth and says "schlorp."
Chris looks to the side as if he's looking at some kind of invisible camera, saying like, "I certainly didn't learn about this in health class."
Yeah, you hear
And then there's a
You-
laugh track.
you hear like a gang of crime fighting teenagers around the corner going like, "Wow, Shaggy was the best gymnast in high school. Yeah, let me just swoosh right in." And then Liger's in the doll. Liger, you're inside the doll. Once again, you're kind of looking up at this like this familiar inside of like this kabuki doll, or like it's not a kabuki doll. I can't remember the exact term off the top of my head, but I'm rocking with it.
Hinagami?
No, not hinagami. It's like a very traditional type of like Japanese doll. It's like it's basically just the outfit itself is hollow. It's got the maybe the limbs.
Is it the kind that he makes in My Dress Up Darling?
Yes, it is exactly that.
So
kind
Hina
of
dolls?
doll.
Is that what we're thinking?
Hina,
Just
Hina
Okay.
dolls. Thank you. Kind of
You're
like the
solid
interior of
now.
like a
So
Hina
like
doll.
so Hina and Hinagami.
Yeah, it's similar.
It's girl. Yeah, it's just a girl doll.
Yeah,
What do you want?
it's just a doll. Yeah. So once again, you once again have that. You look up and you see this like very like this porcelain ceiling that's like the bottom of its like the doll's neck. You see like these lines of like the stake that it is like supported by, and like that everything else is kind of like surrounding, and it's got its like its various like runes and characters on it that you still haven't been able to recognize. And you notice that like the runes are glowing faintly in a way that the last time you were in here they were not. Uh, and like there's this voluminous like silk, like kind of like almost like a tent that's kind of coming down around that porcelain ceiling, kind of like coming down like this and flowing out. You can see where some of the limbs might be. And then the floor is essentially sort of like a murky sort of like it's murky and it's foggy and it's in motion, but it is solid under your feet. Um, and you're looking around, and like you said, the runes on the central sort of like pin of the doll that's coming out of the base of its neck are glowing faintly. It's like a deep, like kind of like red, like a very dark, very. It reminds you of blood in a very like sort of visceral fashion. And they're pulsating slightly. There's like a small like where it gets like a little bit brighter and then it fades again closer to where it was, and it's just like almost like a heart. It reminds you almost of a heartbeat.
What do the seals say?
Um, a lot of it's old, like wards against evil seals, like that you would recognize from your various research as a member of the occult club, and your recent exposure to like some of this material over at the shrine. Um, some of it is like a ward for like good luck symbology. It's the idea of like may fortune visit this house, or um, like a ward against misfortune. A lot of luck based symbology. There's a couple things for that almost remind you of like the kind of markings that you would see on like on a grave post. um and they're all sort of mixed up with each other. There's no one that's it's not like there's like a layer of one over another. It's just like some like you'll look over and you'll see like like a cursed seal tag, like a ward against evil, like over a wish for a blessing, over like a memorial for somebody who has been lost.
I see.
Do you?
Not really. I don't know what to do here. I don't know much of what I can do here.
I'm about to say,
Detdet!
do you want? Yeah.
Could I use detect thoughts to see what's going on in there? No, well, I'm focusing on a doll instead of a creature, so I don't know if that actually works.
You know what? Go ahead and make me an Arcana check, and based on the results of that, I'll let you know if you can do some stuff with that.
Dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, you can definitely do something with that if you want to try. You got a
Hey,
feeling
guys.
that you
Okay,
might be able to mess with it.
Let
Yeah.
me remember exactly how this spell works.
Saw's maybe about to
Oh.
leave because internet.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Sa, if you're having trouble with the internet, I'm about to say you. I don't know. Were you going to be part of that shrine scene? Because we could do a cutaway.
He says he
Saw
said that he wasn't.
Oh, it's
Saw
okay.
Kitaro probably doesn't need to be there and immediately dropping bombs.
Okay, gotcha. Sounds good. We'll go ahead and see you later, Saw. Thank you for coming out. Once again, you
Saw.
can
We
find
love
you can find
Saw.
bye-bye. You can find our delightful
Okay.
Oh, too late, dude.
Saw, who's playing Kitaro Chiore, our artificer. You can find him on Twitch at Saw Cool. Once again, that is SAACOOL. Thank you very much for him showing up, and we will see him on the flip side.
Pray for his internet.
That's
Yep.
my thing.
Anyways, so back to weird dolls. So you said you wanted to cast Detect Thoughts?
Yeah.
Okay. Go. So you go ahead and you cast Detect Thoughts on the doll. Tsuyoshi, what are you thinking right now?
I'm thinking about these talismans, these runes, these paper seals, and I think maybe like if I have like a piece of paper on me, I'll start sketching some of them down.
So you get the idea. You get this vision of like runes and like these glowing, like this almost heartbeat like glow, where like there's a fade and then there's like a surge and then it fades again and then surge and it fades again. You get this impression of confusion, of like not quite understanding what you're looking at. You like there's this connection that you're just missing, that it feels like if you would just be able to reach out, maybe there would be something that you could just reach out, and like you can feel your arm start to extend as this urge takes itself on you, that like you can just you're so close. And do you I'm gonna have you, Chris, I'm gonna have you make a wisdom saving throw. And I'm going to, and if you would like to, you can elect to fail it.
Ooh.
Oh,
Now-
I do have a -1 to my wisdom saving throw, so I'm going to leave this to the dice.
now this is interesting.
Oh, 9! I rolled the 10, but I got the 9.
You feel your hand reach out, the hand with the doll, and as you reach out, your hand and the doll itself reaches out into where the empty lot is, like past the boundaries of the empty lot. Tsuyoshi, as you're in the doll, like both Christopher, both you and Tsuyoshi, all of a sudden, like the soft, faint heartbeat like glow of the symbols flares suddenly, and like you like it's so bright, Tsuyoshi, that you have to like kind of cover your eye. Like I'm assuming you still have your eye patch on. Um, you like have to cover your eye as like the brightness almost becomes enough to blind you. And Chris, you feel that it's like it's so bright in your mind that you kind of instinctively reel back, and like your detect thoughts, like that psychic connection you've established with the doll, is severed. The doll sort of like. Actually, go ahead, Chris. Makes me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
I've got a +2 on that one, so 11.
11. As you kind of like judder back, like you start to lose grip of the doll, and you frantically try to like grip onto like the fabric, but there's something like it starts to like hang a little bit, and you're like you realize that there's not really a whole lot like in the center of this thing, and it kind of slips from your grasp and falls to the earth below, like the earth of the fall of the empty lot. And Liger, as you're inside, you feel it, like the space inside shake a little bit. It's not like crazy, but you do notice that there is like a little bit of like a rumble under your feet as it hits the ground. And you see where the stake, the pin for the doll comes out of the base of the neck. You see a line form, and an eye opens up directly where the pin meets the neck. Like the pupil, the center of the pupil is where the pin emerges from. Oh, hello. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? I'm sorry, I'm getting rather sleepy after a big wish like that.
Hello.
I don't like that.
Well, yes, hello. I'm terribly sorry. I've been such a poor house guest. I've given so little, and yet received so very much. Tsuyoshi, yes? How are you enjoying the gift that I provided? Is it everything that you thought it would be? That you hoped for? That you wished for?
To some extent, it has been useful.
Well, are you
Ungrateful little shit.
okay? Oh, Tsuyoshi, I'm going to ask you really quick. Are you being honest about how you're feeling? Is that
I mean, yeah, I think I've cast like one Eldritch Blast and like 2 regular spells, and both of those times the spells have gone really bad.
okay? So give me 1 second here. Oh well, I'm so sorry. It must have been because I was asleep. I feel like perhaps maybe it's because I wasn't here to help you figure out what was going on. Perhaps it was learning how to do something new for the first time is difficult even when you have instruction. In a scenario where you're kind of flying by the seat of your pants, I can see how, it might be rather difficult to make use of everything that I've given you. Perhaps I might be able to assist you a little.
In what way?
Oh, I can give you plenty of help just as long as you ask. I could help make things better for you and your family, for your aunt. I could help you figure out wonderful, amazing new abilities that you can exercise. Really give you a little bit of oomph to those spells of yours that you wanted so desperately. Maybe I can I don't know, help you find some of the answers that you're looking for. I mean, I'm right here. Anything that you need, I could help you. After all, you've been so kind to welcome me into your hearth and your home. As a guest, how could I give you anything less? Ray, I
What's up?
I don't mean to be a bit of a bother.
Sorry.
You are clicking very loud.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I just wanted to make sure you were aware.
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
I wish
It's all
for
good.
Ray to have a quieter mouth.
Sorry.
She's locked in, guys. She's locked in.
Very well. Ray, cut it the fuck out. God damn you.
Oh no, you will not further entrench me in misery. Foul demon, I fell
Have
for your
I-
trick once. I will not allow it to pull me deeper into hell.
Have I I'm sorry. Have I given you something that you didn't I thought I was trying to give you what you wanted. You did say that that was what you wanted, right? To be special, to have these powers?
Did say that in a moment of weakness. It
It wasn't
was.
weak. It wasn't weakness. It was what you wanted. What every day people go about and they're so afraid to try to get what they want. It's so hard for them all the time. And you were brave enough to say what you wanted from the bottom of your heart. I know that I ask a lot in return. And I understand that, you know, being a guest can be a bit of an imposition sometimes, but I just want to give you what you want, Tsuyoshi. Chris, we're gonna cut to the outside of the doll. Chris, you have noticed that as the doll has dropped into the lot, that its eyes are wide open, that it has as you dropped it, you kind of stumbled back a little bit, and like you don't know if it was just the way it landed, which seems kind of improbable or whatever, but or because you kind of lost sight of it for a split second as you kind of fell back in the same kind of instinctual way, like you would close your eyes or something like that. But it is standing directly upright. It's not supported by anything. It's not. It either landed directly in a way where it would land on its feet and then support itself, or it has stood up after it fell, and its eyes are open, and it's staring directly into the center of the lot. Is there anything that you want to do with that, or are you just sitting back and observing?
Chris?
I think
Oh,
here.
wait, hear me said
I
BRB.
said
Yeah.
I had to BRB for me. So okay.
I'm so sorry, I
was gonna
didn't hear
ask
that.
after that all that was over if my detect thoughts had been severed, so like I wasn't
It had
seeing it, or
it had been
Yeah.
severed. It like the flare of like those lights and like the shock it kind of caused you, it, like Tsuyoshi, and then through Tsuyoshi you, has kind of like ruptured the concentration that you need to be able to maintain that. If you'd
Okay.
like, you can go ahead and
And,
try to reach out again.
So,
You do have
so what has happened on my end?
Basically, you don't know, like you like as you stumbled back, like there was like a moment where you closed your eyes, and you don't know if it like it seems improbable, but like you've been through a lot of improbable stuff. It could have just been that the doll landed on its feet and like in a way that like it would have supported itself through the impact, but the doll is standing on its own feet. It is standing directly upright, and its eyes are wide open. It's staring at the center of the empty lot.
Hmm. Um. Can I do any kind of Arcana check on the center of the empty lot to see if I detect anything going on. I guess I don't have actual detect magic. Oh wait, I do have detect magic.
I'm gonna let you look through your stuff.
Could I use?
You do also have your telepathic communication. And I know you don't have line of sight, but theoretically, according to what you know, Tsuyoshi should be inside the doll, which means he should be
Also,
within range.
I don't know how helpful detect magic is. Like you're pretty sure
Yeah.
what magical object you're looking at.
Let me see here. Oh shit! I didn't have 5e tools open. Whoops.
Make sure to scroll down
I
to
knew I was-
2014 version.
I knew I was forgetting something. I just need to aberrant is something I don't have a book for. So
Yeah, give me 1 second. I can shoot you the wiki link so you can see all the abilities in the expanded spell list.
5e tools classes.
You got to go to 2014 version.
Aberrant.
Yeah, because I do have the new Aberrant Mind Switcher, which is the 2024. Here, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna DM that to you really quick because I also have it pulled up. Hear me, here you go. Telepathic speech does require you to be able to see whoever you're looking at within 30 feet of you. But and you can't see Tsuyoshi, but you can see the doll, and your detect thoughts earlier when you hit the doll did seem to redirect to Tsuyoshi in some way.
This doesn't say it. Does this use a spell slot or
telepathic speech?
Doesn't say
what do you
or anything either.
What are you saying? Are you saying Are you asking about telepathic speech?
Yeah,
it's
at
will.
Yeah, that's
it is.
It is just
okay.
It is a thing you
okay.
can do. No timing restrictions. No nothing. You can just you got telepathy within a pretty short range.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Chris is going to attempt to reach out with telepathic speech toward the doll. Tsuyoshi, are you in there?
As you do.
Oh wait, no. Hold on.
as-
Tsuyoshi is his last name, right? Or is it Saito?
Saito
Saito's
is
my
the
last name.
Okay.
Tsuyoshi is the first name.
Saito-kun.
As you like reach out with your mind and like as your thoughts and your message begin to try to like make their way into the doll, you feel like the vestige of a connection. Like you reach out and like there's something there, but like it's like your mind reaches out and it feels like Teflon. It just like your probe is sliding off in a way that it didn't before. And as it touches, the doll's head without the body moving turns around and it begins staring at you. Its head is essentially on backward. Is it's not quite 180 degrees, but it is like 140.
Like Chris, if the doll is actually like noticing any kind of reaction, Chris does not look like terribly affected by it, except he gives a little bit of a confused look.
Like you're like
you hear his iconic.
Kid, if I ever mention, like, you hear checks chime in, it's like, I never liked dolls. Even the fun ones, they're creepy to look at, and the owners, ugh.
It's weird that you would consider them fun if you don't like them.
Check said what he said.
Can I use this distraction to escape the doll?
If you try to reach
I don't know
out,
how much of a distraction it really is.
if you If you reach out to try to leave the doll, you find that there's no resistance. You were never trapped.
I see.
You hear a voice. You hear the voice as you're starting to leave. Say, "Oh, I'm sorry. We can talk later. I'm sure you got to think about a couple things. I'll always be here if you need me." And all of a sudden, you are standing in the empty lot. Like
It's
your
sort of-
butt is like your ass is on the soil.
So from my perception, does Yoshi just kind of
Warp.
into existence, or does he like slurp back out of the door?
He
As far
slurps
as you
back
are
out of the
aware,
doll.
As far as you are aware, you trying to like psychically link with the doll is what freed me.
Actually, yeah. Let me go ahead. Yeah, if you want to roll an insight check, here, Amy.
Yeah. Because that's another one of the negative ones, so this will be funny to see what result I get. Oh my lord, 18.
You know that whatever the hell you did just now, whatever the hell it did, where it like looked over at you, you know that it had absolutely no effect on this thing. Like if it was one of those things where it was like maybe it was a distract, it was not. This thing,
Like at best, I just got its attention or something.
Yeah, you're like it looked over at you. It looked over at you, and that's the most of what you did. What happened with it?
Oh man. Well,
It felt my mind gently caress its surface.
Listen. The madness means nothing if there's not a moment of clarity every once in a while.
it woke up. It spoke to me. It's a lot more personable than I thought it was.
I believe yokai and demons tend to be.
In my defense, I had been asleep for a very long time. Tsuyoshi, you're hearing this? Chris, you are not. In my defense, I'd been asleep for a very long time. I think anyone would be relatively cranky after a nap that long. I was a little drowsy. Tsuyoshi, you are hearing this
some
like it is
coffee.
like Tsuyoshi, you are not hearing this in your head. You are hearing this as like a voice coming from the doll. Christopher, you are not hearing this whatsoever.
So Yoshi, do you react to hearing that voice?
Yeah. I hear it in
Okay.
my mind. Well,
Wait, no.
I don't hear it in my mind.
You don't have to explain.
Explicitly
First-
not the mind.
First, I want to roll a perception check to see if I even see that reaction, because my perception's also -1, so this is always fun.
No, you can definitely see the reaction because I'm like,
Oh, okay. Oh, it's
Like you're
super
looking at
obvious.
like
Okay.
you're looking at him. Also, the doll is still standing up. It hasn't stopped. It's stanced. It is stanced up in this empty lot. I'm
So
sorry.
Yoshi, are you just staring at the doll?
Is everything okay?
Oh, hold on. He might have disconnected again or something.
Probably.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
Just the
Anyways,
pure
how-
silence at a time like this.
Anyways, Christopher, how's it fucking hanging?
You can't even hear him?
Chris is just frozen watching Tsuyoshi, and Tsuyoshi's frozen looking at the doll, I'm guessing. Time has stopped and the doll doesn't realize it.
Like you see the doll's head, like it doesn't tilt like a normal head. Like it's very much like its neck is still perfectly still, and there's like a central rotation like of a tilt as it kind of like quirks its head.
I don't know if you should have the doll talking to me while we're waiting for.
I'm not. I'm just.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
fucking-
I figured that was a joke. So.
Oh yeah, that was.
Like
Hey,
There you are.
the doll got me.
The doll has been
disconnected
nothing.
again because
The
you were
doll
silent.
has been nothing but perfectly pleasant.
No, it got
It is
Liger
true.
IRL.
But that's how the devil works.
Shut the fuck up.
Anyways, what was said?
Basically, just like, well, it's more like you said, like it's more personable than I had expected. I'm like, well, I mean, I had been like asleep for a very long time, and I'll admit, I'm a bit of a a bit of a grumpy waker. I'm not exactly a morning person.
No, I heard that part.
And then
we were at
no.
the-
Basically, it was just that the doll is still standing up. And that you are hearing this as a voice emanating, like a physical voice emanating from the doll, like you're hearing it in your ears. And then Chris does not hear anything, and then you react.
Yeah, but
to
but
the
Chris
doll.
will hear me like speaking out loud to the doll, being like, "Go back to sleep, you bastard."
Well, hey, wait a
Is that
second.
really what you say?
I mean, is it?
Huh? Oh yeah, I mean, maybe not those exact
Okay.
words. I forgot what I said the first time, but I definitely said something the first time.
Oh,
I
We
did
didn't
not.
hear
We
you
did not.
say it.
We did not
Yeah.
hear that. Yeah. So go back to sleep, you bastard. It's like, wait. Well, that's. I mean,
Rude.
I've been asleep for so long. I just wanted to. Just wanted to make sure
Give
that
me
everything was going okay. I'm
Back
I'm
my
sorry.
soul.
I'm sorry. That's the one thing I can't.
We will talk about this when I get home.
So, Chris, how are you reacting to him saying, "Give me back my soul"?
Oh.
Hold on. I am rolling a character roll for myself real quick.
Oh no! If he
Okay.
somehow manages to get away with this, I'm gonna be upset. Because
No, Chris is definitely concerned.
I
But
do.
since Saito-san seems to be having a conversation with a silent doll that's standing up on its own right now and looked at me earlier, he's hold on, another character. roll
I'm
just
so,
a moment.
you need to know how tempted
Yes,
I am to ruin the seriousness of this bit and just be like, yeah, as you're looking at the doll and as Tsuyoshi isn't, you see it flip you off, and then it just like goes back to normal.
Wait, does it really? No, does it really?
No, it doesn't. I'm
damn.
just. I need you to know I'm so tempted.
I don't think it's got articulated fingers.
I also don't think that's its modus operandi either. So
Yeah.
But Chris is going to take the
I just-
tactful approach and just listen. For
I
once.
just there's just something where I'm just like I this doll is so pleasant and polite and like kind or whatever, and I just want to be like, the doll is a secret bastard, not like evil or
the
anything.
doll like
And
when
just
Tsuyoshi not looking, like just gives Chris the finger real fast.
yeah, exactly like that. Like, it's like no one will ever
I don't
believe
think
you.
Chris will give the reaction it wants, but that would be really fucking funny.
like he just goes out and sticks his tongue out. He's like,
Anyways,
yes. Anyways,
So
sorry.
yeah, Chris is
Back-
basically just letting Tsuyoshi have this conversation with a silent doll.
Give me much. I'm sorry. That's the one thing I can't do anything about. I apologize.
so Yushi takes a moment and then remembers that this is an amalgamation of hundreds of dead people, probably. And then he's just like, "All right."
If you believe what they write in the books, what, you some kind of book learner?
I'm the occult club president. I think
He's
I
a-
know the occult.
He's a filthy book learner. All right, yeah. So sorry, you were
Barry, what do you have to say about that?
I was folding laundry. Also, how dare you?
Oh no! Now the librarian's coming swinging at me. Oh.
Books ain't
Well,
never
laundry.
did nothing for nobody.
Now the television, that's a real thinking man's contraption.
I'll kill you, IRL.
All right.
I ain't never done none of them looky books.
Incredible. Sorry, Tsuyoshi, please continue. I'm so sorry. I've been doing serious scenes for so long. I need to be silly. I need to be a silly little guy.
I was hoping that we would be able to be silly a little bit. Probably next session.
Yeah, you've just been destroying lives this whole time, Detdet.
Why can't
That's
you
what I'm
guys be
doing.
sillier as I tell Connie
Except
that she
for
can never
Chris.
go home or she'll die?
Yeah,
Yeah,
except for
it's-
Chris.
I'm
Just
actually not.
wins.
I'm actually not optimistic about next session either because Dettet said it was going to be pretty heavy. This next arc.
Yeah, the next arc's probably going to be. Don't worry about it.
It's okay. You can take solace in the fact that Chris is going to be just fine.
So she's just gonna. Just gonna stuff the doll in his bag. 'Cause it's
Well,
way
hey!
more polite than he was. It's way more polite than he's comfortable. Like
Oh, cool. We going on a trip?
Liger suddenly cut off. I'm guessing he's
I guess we're going on a trip.
gone again. Yeah.
yeah, no. It's that the doll was. It's way too nice sounding for me to properly argue with without feeling bad.
That's how demons work.
I've correctly decided that how do I hit Liger's weakness? I make it polite, affable, and it almost sound like a child.
Yup.
Incredible.
Man, I wish Chris could talk to this doll.
You bastard!
He will accidentally fix everything.
And the best part is, you don't know if that's an act or if I'm being or if the doll is being very genuine. Because I'll never tell.
Insight check.
Well, I guess now he has to
Yeah,
tell.
yeah. I'm sure your insight will go.
Roll it
for that.
Roll it, boy.
Roll it.
It's a 5.
I don't know. It seems like it's like a really it seems like a kind of like a lonely kid.
Okay. All right. It's just Kilowa's sister.
I don't watch Hunter x Hunter, so I don't know what that is. But okay, thanks. I'm sure that's
She
fine.
literally was a Hinagami.
Oh well, okay,
So-
that's fine. I guess sure.
So just for the record, Chris isn't going to say anything about it currently, but in the top left of your screen, you see Chris will remember that.
Yeah. You get hit with that you get hit with that telltale. Oh God, what?
My favorite
Will
one
he
is
actually
when it said,
remember
like,
this?
so
Is this a flag or is this nothing? What was that, right?
Chris will remember that.
I was just saying my favorite one of those is so and so might remember that.
That's crazy. The might remember that's crazy.
It's great.
That's
I think it
fucked.
was-
That's fucked.
I think there was one that was like particularly bad that said, "Won't remember this."
Won't remember this is pretty good. Is also like incredible.
So I don't know if
I think that
anybody
might have
else
been
has seen
the
it.
Borderlands.
Borderlands, yeah, it was almost definitely the Borderlands ones because that's like when they were getting silly with it.
I don't know if anybody's seen it, but Barry has voted to do the temple training next session.
I was also
section,
thinking. I was
Barry
also
is
thinking
EP.
that.
I am also
yeah.
very EP.
I
Yeah,
was going
that
to be
seems
calling it here in a little bit.
Okay.
Might as well.
Liger.
I can't
Might as
believe he's
well.
gone.
Might as well.
Might as well.
There
as well.
he goes.
Okay, so I'm assuming you guys are just
There he
head.
goes again.
I'm assuming that Chris, you and Tsuyoshi are just getting the fuck out of there.
In typical boy fashion, we are not going to discuss this. We are going to stamp
Repress
it
our
down,
feelings?
and we're going to go home. Unless there's anything weird about this empty lot that stands out.
Not so much, but
Is it one of those things where as soon as we exit it and we turn around, it's not there anymore?
Well, actually, as you guys are leaving the alley, you
Gotta go
hear
Bieber,
Tsuyoshi. You hear from your bag just as you're stepping out. You hear the doll saying, "Well, okay, goodbye, Mister." And if you would turn around at that point, you would see that that the empty lot has disappeared.
Oh, can I only talk to it when we're there?
No, 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 no. I mean, you still hear it.
Well, then why is it saying goodbye?
It's saying goodbye to somebody.
Oh, that's crazy.
I just appreciate you're like goodbye, Mister, and then like you're like wait what? I'm still here. I still hear it though, and you're like that's like yeah. What
Wait,
what
is
the
that
fuck
is that how
means?
Tsuyoshi takes it?
Roll?
No.
Damn it! No, 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 no!
Yeah, but
No, it'd be
that was
funnier
how.
if it is.
He's supposed to be smart. It's supposed to be his best stat.
Wait, hold on. Roll an insight.
I didn't want to force it, but I mean, hey, if you want to roll an insight, I'm not going to stop you.
Jesus Christ. I don't want to do this.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Go for it. I'm not gonna make you. I'm not gonna make you.
It's a
All right.
6.
Oh shit. Oh god. All right. I'm not gonna enforce it.
Breathe.
But I
Breathe.
need you to know.
Don't pass
But I
out.
need you to know that I've never been tempted more.
Be strong.
Okay.
Your beautiful goblin laugh is so good.
Okay. Okay. Tomorrow, next session.
Fucked up as I sound
next,
exactly
okay.
like my grandfather did.
Next next session, we will. I swear to God, I promise. I pinky promise. My hand to God, we are going to get to the beginning of the next arc. I swear to God, that's going to happen next time. We are also going to do the shrine.
Okay.
You guys ready for a beach episode?
I'm ready.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah. I'm sure that's exactly what's going to be happening next.
I'm still not even sure if like anybody would have invited Chris to the temple trainings. I don't even know if he's going to be there.
I think it might have been. I think it might have been like Tsuyoshi probably mentioned.
If he's not invited, he won't even know it's happening. Like he is very very introverted.
I'll definitely mention what we're doing.
It probably comes up in
If
the
he
group
gets
chat,
specifically invited, he'll go. Otherwise,
Specifically
he's not
invite
gonna be
him,
there.
please.
I think Akko would specifically invite you if it's happening in the group chat.
Oh my god! If Akko invites him, he's definitely going to be there. Okay.
I think if it's. I think it's like it's one of those things where I think it's one of those like I mean listen, like he seemed like really cool last time I talked to him. We got along great.
He hasn't read his webcomic yet.
This is
I'm not gonna say he has a crush on Akko, but he definitely thinks Akko is really cool.
I think probably the best plot twist would be if Chris was like Ace. Or something.
He might be. I don't know yet. I need to let the character develop.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's like one of those things where he's like feeling it out.
I do seat of your pants writing, so like the characters have to develop organically.
Also, I don't think it was mentioned today, but like I definitely had an off-screen conversation with Michi about my eye stuff.
Yes, I will. We will go ahead and cover that probably after the shrine stuff. We'll kind of walk through
is
that.
Michi training with us?
Michi is going to be there and training with you guys.
Okay, because if I find out that Michi is going back to the mountains, I'm gonna be like, Michi, while you're there, could you infiltrate a Tengu group to find out some information?
Oh my gosh.
Michi just like stares down at you and just says no.
Michi stares down at. I think what would happen is Michi would stare down at Tsuyoshi, and like there would be like a long pause, and then eventually she would just say, "Yeah, sure." I'm gonna give you that one for free. Anyways,
so I can't hunt yokai myself this time.
Next time, eventually, maybe.
Listen, you've been doing a lot. This is
Next
already
time on Tokyo 1999.
Yeah, exactly.
I was going
Thank
to do
you.
a scene with Connie today, but we didn't get around to it.
Yeah. Like I said, that'll probably come. I'm assuming a lot of that's probably going to happen during like the training at the shrine or something like that. I'm assuming a lot of those like smaller ones are going to probably be around there. Anyways, thank you all for coming out. We'll go ahead. We're going to be going ahead and wrapping up the session here. Thank you once again to our wonderful cast. If we'd like to go ahead around in order, Barry, where can people find you?
Oh no, I'm first because Saw left.
Yep. Sorry, right on the spot.
It cut up my high pitched no yet again.
No, don't worry. We got the gist. No, we got the gist. We got the gist.
Discord hates really pop. Yeah.
Discord hates
Hi,
it.
I'm Barry. You can find me on Twitch at Yumberry with an IE at the end. And when I'm nervous, I talk too fast and slur all the words together. Woohoo!
Yeah.
When Barry's nervous, she says slurs. That's what I heard.
That's also what I heard.
Yep.
That's crazy. Give me
Just
1
shoot
second.
me
You
now.
said at Yumberry.
I didn't hear that.
There we go.
With an IE.
With an IE. There we go. Now
Yeah.
you're
Don't
like
take the
rest
wrong
of
person.
us. Now you're like the rest of us.
Wow.
One of
I've
us.
assimilated.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, Liger, would you like to introduce yourself and let the people know where they can find you?
Hi, I'm Limitless Liger. I'm dead to the world right now because of Wicked 2. But I'm
Not because he's been
to-
watching it, but because he's been working.
It's not
Working
even
it.
out yet. Anyway, so I will be streaming less and less until another. But you can find me when I do stream at Limitless Liger on Twitch.tv.
Wowie. Hear me. Where can the people find you? Who are you?
My name's Hear Me, and you can find me invited to the cookout.
Oh, fuck, dude. I didn't know you got down like that. You can also find him at Hearing Me at twitch.tv/Hearing Me. Human.
You can find me in most places as Hearing Me, except in I can't remember where it is, but there's this restaurant called Hearing Me. So I think it's in the Maldives. That's not me. That's
crazy.
That's a restaurant.
Okay, gotcha.
Also, there's some kind of weird Roblox like hacking mod or something that's called Hearing Me. That's not me either.
That's crazy. He's prolific.
You were just bragging about starting a new Roblox server the other day, though.
I found that like the last time I googled Hearing Me, it was like, oh, there's some like weird or stupid Roblox thing.
Also,
it
Ray,
also defaults to Hiromi when I do that.
Also, Ray, never ever joke about someone having started a Roblox server because, listen, that's allegations.
Yeah, that puts me on a government watch list.
Yeah, that
okay, I see.
Roblox is like pedophile central. We ain't need to be doing that. Anyways, Human.
It's funny that I make a joke about Barry saying slurs, and that's fine.
Hold on, the Roblox thing is gone
fine.
on Google now.
Oh, neat. Human.
Or no, wait, I'm not doing this in an incognito window. Never mind.
Please let Human speak. Human, who are you? Can they find you anywhere? Please be patient while Human speaks.
Hi, I'm Human. You can call me Human, and you can find me
in your dreams tonight.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Ray.
Hi, I am Ricochet_Ray on Twitch. You can find me at Ricochet_ on Twitch. I am very sorry again about my mouse. It will probably happen again.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. I'm not fucking worried about it.
I was apologizing to Barry.
You should apologize to Barry.
I'm not
Holy
that
shit,
bothered by it.
Mel's
the Roblox thing is gone when you search my name.
Okay, sorry again, hear me.
Mel's still technically going. I'm assuming she's ending in like literally 2 seconds. So we got to get in there quick. Anyways, thank you all for coming out.
We could guilt trip her into keeping going.
Yeah. Exactly. All right. See you guys later. Bye-bye. Have fun. See ya later.
Bye. I love you.